Okay, let's see. Think getting there. Yes, we are live right now. Hey, everybody. Cajun Coin Hunter, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are tonight? Night, morning, the soir, or matin to some people. I know on the East Coast it's matin in the morning, and Bayou time it's in the morning, and then it's soir in Arizona and California. Some parts of the Arizona, well, Arizona, some parts of that part of the United States, or they don't change they don't spring forward, fall back on their clocks. So it's actually Arizona's that much over there. Okay, and I think I got all my links sent out. Adam, Anthony, check your emails. Anna, I'm crazy. How you doing tonight, chat? Okay. And all my awesome channel supporters here that pop up. Small town Anthony and yeah, I wonder where Juan's at. Where's Juan at? Was Alex Conway, my neighbor down the road over there. Where he's at tonight there. Oh, we can't complain, Anna. Man, I thought we would have had a chance to work on our gas lines today to see what's going on with my gas line. It stormed from early in the morning all day. Hey, Miss Maria, how you doing? Uh, been waiting to see if you were going to come on. We had a dang power outage for 2 hours. Hey, well, Adam, just it don't matter. Just jump in here. I don't care if you're in your house uh or in the shop. It don't matter. Well, Miss Maria, those storms we had today came from your area. And I'll tell you something right now, and they wasn't little bitty storms neither. Like all day, what we call a gully washer, something like that there. Yeah. Oh, I can imagine you had power outage for 2 hours. Uh, a while back, uh, after Ida, like a day or two after Ida, they still had that comet tail coming up like that there. And we lost our electricity. Or was that Nicholas? Shoot, Ida or Nicholas? No, it's Nicholas. We were out of electricity for what, about 4 or 5 hours, Missy. We were out of electricity. Red line, Gary, what's going on, mon ami? I think I missed you in my emails. Let me check. Well, you know what? It don't matter. Let me send you one anyway. It takes me longer to check than to send one. And oh boy, that dang old train. Okay. Oh, I didn't unmute it yet. Okay. We uh we back. The train horn finished. I don't know why they're going real slow. You know, they can see nobody's coming. They got huge headlights, huge horns. Okay, why? Why? You know, this is a question that everybody asks. Okay, and you'll notice how I did axis. You know, asks. Okay, both sound the same down here anyway. You know, just hey, ask some. Hey, ask that guy right there. He knows what we're talking about. Ask him. Okay. Well, anyhow, it's nighttime. You know, it's dark 30, midnight time. The guardrails are down. Okay, they're all down. They got the ding, 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 and the flashing lights. And this train is going 15 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour at the most. And he's steady, blowing that horn like that, and maybe a little break, like that. No, no, no. No. That is really uncalled for. Hey there, Miss Missy. There's my baby, my shy baby. So anyway, uh, yeah, like I was saying, there's no call for that train going that slow and blowing the horn loud like that to wake everybody up. Just because they awake don't mean we have to, you know, be awake. Okay. Oh, I know what I want to do. I forgot about that. Okay, Miss Maria, I sent you a link for the pound to join up in here. I got a couple of questions for you. Missy retracted the message. Really? Wow. What? Oh yeah, I saw that. I didn't know which message you erased though. Hey, Mr. Adam, my
Hi,
radio buddy.
Gary.
Red Line Gary.
Yeah.
I said Gary.
How we doing?
Good, 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 mon ami. Let me put my earbuds in just in case, because I notice sometimes I rewatch some of my live streams, and sometimes I get a little echo feedback just because I'm not wearing my earbuds. So, Silver Clan, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Hey, there's Miss Maria. What's going on? Uh-oh. How you doing? Miss Maria, your YouTube's on. Hey, there's Miss Maria. Okay, well, all right. I don't know if she's on her laptop or on her phone, but she'll get it straightened out. She's used to that. Stephanie, hello. Good morning. Shannon Smith, hey, what's going on? Bon matin. Well, okay, my time is my time in the morning. So I'm going to tell everybody bon matin. Uh, let's see. Redline Gary, you and.
Hello, Cajun. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Uh, You just had that little echo earlier. That's all.
Okay.
Uh, Stephanie says, "Man, everybody's following each other around." Yeah. So what? Y'all had a power outage today for what? A couple of hours? You said?
Yes, about 8:45 or so. It blinked off, on, off, on, and then it would just off for about 2.5 hours, and we finally got it back on. And oh my gosh, was it hot?
Okay, and that was 8 something this morning.
No, this afternoon, tonight.
Oh, 8 o'clock tonight. Yeah, like it was dark 30. Okay.
Yes, and I went outside with the flashlight, and you should have seen the neighbors. They were all outside with their flashlights, and you could hear people talking like, "What the heck's going on?" Everybody was surprised.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, years ago, when the lights would go out, daytime, evening, it didn't matter. You know, like say 6, 7 in the evening. Uh, the neighbors would come out, then everybody would just have a meetup. You know, everybody's talking about what they did that day, what they did last week, because that was just about the only time that uh, people came out of their house and actually talked to their neighbors almost. You know, in certain instances. So
Yeah,
yeah, and that well, I thought you had meant you had bad weather like earlier this afternoon because we had storms all day today, and it was coming from Texas heading this way.
yeah. Earlier in the day, we did have some rain and some wind, and then it just stopped. But then later on at night, um, we just had a power outage, and it wasn't even raining.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I could take a couple of guesses on why that happened,
What's
like
that?
a accident, a car hitting a telephone pole, and well, it's happened around here quite a few times. But once one circuit goes down in my area, you know, we have an awesome electrical company. I just wish they'd be a little cheaper. But their their grids are really tight, and if this one area of town goes out, they have another circuit that they could feed off of to uh, feed everything except for that one house where the telephone post broke or what have you. Let's see. Shannon Smith. Silver Clan said, I never lose power. I have a backup generator that kicks on if power goes out. Yeah. Now, yeah, like one of those Generac generators. You know, I'm just, hypothetically saying, you know, generic Generacs.
My
Yeah.
generator was a little neck fan, and I have these little LED lights. That was it.
Yeah. Yeah. Get you one of them little radios that crank up, that do this.
Mm-hmm.
Crank up them little radios. Heck, you're never out of power. You know, they last what, 30, 40 minutes? You can listen to the radio. You got to crank it again. Some of them have a built in flashlight. You ever seen those, Gary?
Oh
I've
yeah.
never
I
seen
got
one,
a
but
few.
I found an old radio at the thrift store, and I put batteries in it, and it works. I'm gonna have to send you a picture of it so you can see it. But I
Woohoo!
do
Yeah.
have like those little battery chargers for your phone, and I always charge them all up for backup.
Oh, okay. Let me
But
get
yeah, I
close.
thought to myself,
Yeah.
not another bad storm come through, because I'm waiting for them to come fix the window in my room, because I know if we have another bad little hurricane, I'm losing this window.
Uh huh. Uh huh. I shared last night or night before last. I shared a hurricane video down in Chauvin, where my buddy David Lemieux lives. I said it was night before last, and you know that whole house fell down. It was on pylons. The whole house went kaboom. But they was right there in the middle of the storm, though. Hurricane Ida. It was right in the middle of it. The eye hit over there.
That's terrible. Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, I was scared. I'm like, no, please, no. Don't start that rain with the big wind because I'm going to lose this window. And I'm calling my landlord first thing in the morning. I'm going to take a picture of it and I'm going to tell her, hey, where's those people that you said supposed to be calling to come fix these windows? Because if we have another big bad storm, it's gone.
Yeah. Dimebag, Darren Lowe, what's going on? How you doing, Mona Me?
Okay, I'm going to step down so I can get back in the chat.
No, you're good right there. Well, we'll let you know who comes up. Oh, yeah, I did have a question for you, too.
Okay.
Okay. Trying to get this resolved. I will go through my 1K giveaway. Okay. Okay. You said you donated the stuff you won to reward, correct? Oh no!
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
It was a little weedy bag. I have it
Yeah.
written.
Well,
I
yeah,
have it
there were
down.
several Wheatie bags.
Yeah.
I didn't
Trying
know
to
if
find
you
the
wanted.
bag because I wrote down the dates.
Okay, I didn't know if you wanted. That's why I wanted to go live. Well, this time and never could catch you. And okay, I spilled a little ash on my laptop. Okay. Uh-oh. She'll be back. Oh, look out. Miss Stephanie with a $3 super sticker. My little Pammy Puff Daddy super sticker. I'm gonna have to rename it now. A Stephanie, souffle. Souffle. Uh, what could be another S in there? A Stephanie souffle. Uh, something blowing hearts. Uh, no, a Stephanie souffle sticker. That's it. Thank you very much, Miss Stephanie. Boom, 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 boom. You're
Sorry, I
awesome
lost
with
my
that.
move. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay,
And
I
then
had
Silver
moved because I was.
Clan said, let's see. Oh, Dimebag Darren Lowe said, them crank up radios and lights. It's got a little dynamo generator in it. Yep, correct. Correct. Let's see. Somebody was saying, okay, Silver Clan saying, I never lose power. I have a backup generator. That kicks on as the power goes out. Yeah.
Okay, I
Silver
have the
Clan,
dates, Cajun.
Storm. Okay, yeah, I got
1941, 1946, and the 1950.
ay ay, ay ay, ay ay. That hurt. Okay, let me. O'Reillyville. I wanted to get my lumber ticket from Johnny today, and I forgot to ask him. Okay, yeah, here's a bunch of them right here. Okay. Right, because Friday morning, when Miss Ida had that fundraiser for me, it's like $1,200 altogether, 1444 with Big T. Friday morning
Oh, that was nice.
at 10:30 in the morning, I went straight to the lumber yard and got my lumber from my hot water heater closet. Okay. Okay, tell me what you got.
I got the 1941, 1946, and 1950.
Okay, I see Anna, I'm crazy. Anna, I'm crazy. She has a 1941 pack, a 46 pack, and a 1950 pack. 50 Denver. Okay, and then 1941 Denver, 1944. Thug Stacking won those and gave the coins to you.
Well, I
Remember
never
that?
got nothing from him.
Huh?
I never got nothing from him.
No, 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 no. No, no, no. He won it and said, give these to Maria. Like me, send them to you instead of sending them to him. Okay.
Well,
I don't
everything
know.
that I
I don't
won
know if
that
you.
night, I got from everybody except anything else.
Okay,
And
wait.
the
Say
one
that
thing
again.
I sent to Cherie Ward, I was telling you about the Wheaties, because I said I know she likes to collect
Wheaties. Yeah, go
pennies.
through Wheaties. Right. Okay. Now, right here, just 47, 49, 55, and a 1946 Denver Maria Chan. I think that's, and that was like a clean sweep.
Yeah, I might have wrote down the wrong
Okay,
ones.
well, no, maybe, no, I think all of this is Anna, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait a minute, you had a 46 Denver pack, and you said send to winter, and I think that was Anna, I'm crazy. So you won a 1946 Denver pack of
I
coin.
think I won 3 times on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was a clean sweep.
Yeah.
And I think you told me to send that, okay, winner, then send to, I'm going to have to rewatch that live stream.
Cherie Ward, I know I sent something to Cherie Ward, and it was the same.
Right, yeah, and, okay, there's Maria send to, and then, okay, I have a pack, okay, David Carlisle got a 48 pack, 45D, 48D. Is David in here right now?
I also want a Merc and a King quarter from number one Thug, but I never got that.
A King quarter?
Something that some kind of King quarter. But I never got that.
Yeah. Well, you should be getting it soon because Thug Stacking is making all of his stuff good. And he told me if I find anybody in my giveaways to email him and he's going to send that out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did send him my information.
He has made good on everything he was behind on. Okay, to a lot of people.
I
In
did
fact,
get
Mama
Zach
T, Mama T made a video, that kind of video. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, so you probably should be getting yours. If not, I will send him an email and remind him, and I'll give him the timestamp. Oh crap! I don't know
Okay.
how long Hector's been down there. Hector, how long you been down there, mon ami?
Oh, about 40 minutes.
Oh no, can't be. No, I ain't been on that long. Probably about 4.
I'm kidding. I was listening to you for a while. I'm in my garage cleaning up.
Okay.
Zach Lane did send me his thing, and it was beautiful. It was
Huh?
a Benji. Zach Lane, he did send me what I won.
Who did?
Zach Lane,
Oh, Zach. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't have that wrote down. Zach Lane from when? That 1K giveaway on my Boo Lucat or
I
something
believe
else?
so. Yeah, he sent me a Benji, 1958 Benji, and a 1944 P Weedy. I did get it from him.
Okay. Okay.
I
Okay.
want to say hi to Redline Gary and Maria. How you guys doing?
Say hi to
Fine, how you
everybody.
doing?
I'm
Say hi
good.
to everybody. Okay. Dreadpool's in the house. Yep. Zach Lane's a good guy. He's a good. Dreadpool 26. He's another good guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stephanie, that's not a good guy. That's a lady. Good lady. Okay. All right. Well, look, okay, I'm just trying to figure out which ones that you sent to reward.
Yeah.
So if you can kind of maybe go back or remember which ones that you donated to reward, I would appreciate it very much. And send me an email saying, okay, here's the packs I sent to reward. And then I'm going to take man, all these papers are upside down, and it's just the
Yeah,
way I
that was
grab them and start writing on it.
yeah, this was September the 4th, right? Or
Oh,
no? Because that's what
I want to
got
say
this.
I want to say it was the first week of September
Yeah,
that I
because
had the
my
1K
date is
giveaway.
9/4.
Okay. Tiny numismatist. What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Hello, Hector.
No. Tiny, I do not have a full panel. JJ the Sniper, what's going on, mon ami? Tiny, send me an email because I don't have your email in on this laptop. I don't have your email. Send me an email at what's David Carlisle? Is he here? Oh, okay.
Hi, JJ.
Okay. Boom. Let me see. Now, when I'm gonna start typing this, somebody else is gonna already have it in the chat. Cajun Coin Hunter or at
Thank you, Stephanie.
email. Okay. Boom. All right. Yeah, I got it in before they did. Cody Amons, how you doing?
Cody.
Hello, Cody. Shannon Smith, hello.
Okay. Tiny, send me an email at that email address, please. Tiny kept on missing my live stream. It's like you go on live by the time I get to bed or waking up or something, like for work stuff. Tonight was I don't know, it wasn't real late, but it wasn't real early neither. And I did say a while back, a couple of nights ago, that I got to go on at about. It's going to be in a few days from now. Like I said, it stormed over here all day today. And we could not do anything with the gas line. Nothing.
Mm.
No. Now with lightning clapping, lightning flashing, thunder clapping. No.
Oh yeah, it was lightning and thundering over here. You could hear it loud.
And that was going on since early this morning and until 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
It settled down. I had my 5 gallon buckets and all that catching rain outside. My drip line, my roof drip.
Mhm.
So that way I didn't have to go across the street to get water out of my buddy's faucet. Uh, he has an insurance company office straight across the street from me. So that way I didn't have to go over there and carry water over here to flush my toilet.
Hi, Anna.
Well, I'm beaten. I'm heading to sleep, so I gotta leave it. JJ, well, thank you much. The watch time comes in handy. For my analytics, YouTube analytics. But I've been monetized for 2 years now, something like that. My watch hours, my subs have all gotten done. But it goes good for watch time in the analytics.
Mm-hmm.
It does. So thank you, JJ. So I got to get up in the
Cajun,
morning. Yes, ma'am.
I had to do it like I'm watching you. I'm doing this on my phone, but I usually can go on StreamYards if you put it in the chat, but you do it in an email.
Yeah, that's how I do my
Yeah,
link in the email.
yeah. Because
I mean,
I
you
have
up here, so it really doesn't matter which way I do it.
yeah, yeah.
Hey, Ed.
'Cause
Ed Deal Tech Guy's in the house.
Hey, everybody.
and
It's
I
Ed
got
the Old Tech Guy.
yeah, I got my $10 Home Depot from Ed the Old Tech Guy, so I still got to go use that too.
You got a $10 gift card from Ed
Yeah, I've won that.
tonight?
No, that same night.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, for the giveaway. Okay, I thought you were talking about tonight because Ed the Old Tech Guy was giving a $10 Home Depot card for the person that gave a Country Mile Garage, Theo, Country Mile Garage, the 1,000th sub. Ed's gonna give whoever it is, he's gonna give him a $10 Home Depot card. And Ed the Old Tech Guy with a $2 super sticker. Go ahead, super chat. Man, Ed the Old Tech Guy, appreciate that, mon ami. Next month I'll get a YouTube check next month.
Look, Shaggy's in the house.
Shaggy's in the house. I walked into Grandma's room to check on her yesterday, and she was just staring at the ceiling. Grandma's no longer suffering. What?
Oh.
Wait, what? Shaggy? Are you serious, dude? Did your grandma die?
Oh no.
Dreadpool? Okay, yeah. Miss Maria's throwing in a $3 super sticker over here. Go ahead, yeah. A little puff daddy. Stick my favorite sticker. Grandma passed away, Casey. Oh man, come on. Oh man, Shaggy. So sorry to hear about that. Look.
Oh, my condolences, Shaggy.
Yeah.
Same here.
You know what? Let's do this.
That's right.
For Shaggy, let's have everybody mute themselves, please. Let's have a moment of silence for Shaggy's grandma. Okay. Uh, okay.
Amen.
Shaggy, so sorry to hear about that, man.
Yes.
Yes. Amen, time. Okay, let's see if I got an email from Tiny yet. I got one from Detecting Daddy. The $1 bill link. I'm going to share that after a while.
Have you won anything lately, Cajun?
Have what?
Have you won anything lately?
I haven't been in a giveaway in a while. And usually when I do win something, I give it to somebody else.
Yeah, that's what I
Hey,
do too.
Gleason. Gleason, how you doing, mon ami?
I know I
Uh,
can't wait to get this wrap off.
oh, on your arm?
Oh yeah. That is it is annoying.
What is it? Wrap for a burn or something?
No, I pulled tendons in my wrist.
Oh,
Like pulled and torn off.
Probably I messed them up.
Um,
Now
that's
it's
not
like
good.
constant pain, and when you go to move anything or you bump it on something, it hurts. Or when you have a dog that's about the size of a miniature horse that runs into you.
Oh, like Brandon does?
Yeah.
my next door neighbor has a Corso Dane, or is it Doso Corso Cane? I think it's called. I mean, the thing's only 4 months old and it's already 65 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
The guy
big.
down the street from us has Great Danes. And each one of those things are massive.
Have you seen those Tibetan? What are they called? Tibetan. They're huge. They're almost like the size of a lion. They
Oh
make
wow.
wolves.
Is it a is it a dog or something else?
Yeah, it's a dog, but it's I can't remember. Oh, it's a
I
Tibetan
know
Mastiff.
I
Tibetan
know what you
Mastiff.
I know what you're talking about. I think they type of a Russian dog or something. Or
Actually, from Tibet.
okay, yeah, I know they huge,
Yeah.
huge. Yeah, hey Philip DeBoers, what's going on, man?
Hey, Philip.
Tibetan Mastiff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Philip the Bard.
Okay, Gleason, not a problem, mon ami.
Okay, Shaggy.
See you, Shaggy.
All right, Shaggy. Appreciate you coming in, bud, and letting us know that.
Have a good night, Shaggy.
Okay. Haven't seen an email from Tiny yet.
Hello, Raymond Dulon. Dulon?
Doolin.
Oh, there's Rafe Alman. Hello.
Hey, Rafe. Haven't seen him in a while.
See Rafe back. There's Rafe. What's up, yo? My moderator brother. What's happening?
Rafael Aliman, hombre. ¿Cómo estás, hombre?
Zaphael's in the house. You'll say Zaphael or Raymond. Raymond's in the house. Doolin, what's going on, mon ami?
Hi, Raymond.
Appreciate you.
Oh, you know what, Cajun? I was going through some of my stuff because I got to hang up some stuff on my wall, you know, because I just moved into this apartment a year ago in a few months. And I ran into remember my framed picture that I told you, you sent me the stickers of you? It's going on 2 years. And I'm like, oh, I got to put my frame up. I forgot about it.
Oh, you talking about my channel sticker and that
Yes.
insert for coin flips?
Yes.
Yeah, you did have that in a frame. You
Yeah.
showed
It
that
was
off.
2019 in December.
Yeah, yeah. You said, Cajun, send me a sticker and I will frame it. You have to sign it and I'll frame it.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you showed it off in somebody's live stream, Big T or something, or one of my live streams. You showed it
Yeah, I
off.
sent
You
you a
had
picture
the
of it.
stickers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Send me a picture. And the little insert for the coin flips. Like, where are they at? Where are they at? My cousin sent me those. She sent me the wrong size, but it don't matter. Yeah, like these flips, these coin flips like this. Actually, there's only supposed to be one coin in it, like right here, and then the flip right here with the information on the coin and the grade on it.
Yeah.
So, but the flips were the 2.5 by 2.5 instead of the 2-inch flips. So I just sent them out when I remember about it. I've sent them out when I send stickers out, and oh boy, I got I got to get like 10 or 15 stamps. I got to go get from the post office, and then I'll have everybody's stickers sent out to them that wanted them. Oh yeah, Stephanie. Yeah, today is my mom's birthday. That's up in heaven. Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh, Frank.
I hear that train.
I love the train.
We got one by the
Can you
shop.
see it? Oh, right.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Okay, let's. Okay, where's it at?
Stop him. Stop him. No.
Rafe Ailman said the Cajun Express is on time.
Wait, I was doing it wrong. Oh,
Let me check, Tiny, right quick.
I'd be glad to, Ed. Matter of fact, I wanted to ask you a question about Walmart has got, and so does Amazon.
I
Any
guess I'm doing
unclaimed?
this wrong.
What's that?
Hey, Tiny, I got you right there. Okay, I see my sticker right there. And there's the little small one down on the bottom corner is the insert, the flip insert. Did I send you 2 of those inserts or just 1? And that's something else. I don't know what that is. Okay. I gotta go lean off the dock for a minute.
That
I'll be
was
right
hard
back.
to do. Stop cam, stop cam. Gosh, that was hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, phones are not easy to point and shoot.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't want nobody to see me.
Too late.
I was like, oh my gosh. And I was trying to turn the phone to stop the cam so I could try to focus it right. I'm like, I was not prepared to let nobody see me how I was dressed sitting here.
Well, I'm hiding half my, well, maybe a third of my face, but you can see the gray hair and
That was terrible. I'm over here sitting in my readers and I
Now,
was
see
like,
that.
oh, I want to show my little frame.
See that's not gray hair. That's chrome. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
it used to be dark. Well, I should say dark brown, not black, but dark brown. It's every hair that the students gave me in the classroom.
I don't doubt that one bit.
It's a good thing it wasn't too many of them. I only have 200 a year.
I can only imagine. I know how bad I was when I was in school. And then now I got 2 youngins that they're holy terrors.
Well, I tell all my parents, if I'm wrong, come in the door. If I'm right, you come in the door. Open policy.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
I always
dang it.
tell them, hey, I'm gonna invite your parents in one of these days to the classroom. And they said, yeah, my parents won't come. They won't come. So when I used to work in business, and one of my parents needed a parents conference with a teacher or some kind of discipline action or some kind of talk with a school principal or something like that, I gave them the time off and with pay because I think that was that important those days.
Mm-hmm. We're missing a lot of that now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like the attitude of the new kids these days. Even my son, he's a labor relations manager for a union, and they take care of the people that he represents. Take care of the old folks in the homes, and there's a lot of controversy going on with people passing away and care of the elderly and a whole bunch of regulations and laws and all that kind of stuff going on. And the one they break is that they don't pay overtime. They'll be there 12 hours, 15 hours sometimes. Oh, we'll pay you next pay period.
Mm.
But that'll come in time. I mean, the attitude that most people nowadays, my time is as valuable as me working at your job and me being with your company. So I kind of like that idea that's coming around now.
AirDeal Tech Guy with a $2 super sticker. Go ahead, Mona Me. And he said, help AirDeal Tech Guy hit 2,000 subscribers.
Ooh.
Oh, I wish I could
Nice.
resub again because I'm already subbed to him already.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Mike
believe I am
Pallet.
too.
Mike Pallet, how you doing? Mona Me. Good to see you again in here. Hey, Ed, put your channel link up, Mona Me. If David Carlisle would be here right now, he'd have been jumping on that like white on rice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't believe he's not in here.
I think he's in Ozart's channel right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, watching
Yeah,
play the game. Play a game. Robert Worley, what's going on, Mona Me?
and Mike Pallet. Or is that Palais?
Mike and Robert.
Pallet, just like a pallet.
Okay.
Same thing. We went through this a couple years ago with him. I always called him a palette, but he said you close, Cajun. But it's just like a pallet, you know. Like we put stuff on and yeah, equipment or like a pallet jack, going 18 wheelers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dreadpool says, I guess he's missing my question. Well, I have to go lean off the dock. And the chat's been flying. Dreadpool, please keep any W quarters you get. Stephanie Dreadpool, quarters you get. Someone is going to many small channels and asking for all the W. They go for 15 to 20. He's getting them for $1. Well, okay.
I just subscribed to AirDeal Tech Guy.
Great. Thank you.
Nice.
I thought I was subscribed to him, but now I am so. And I left a comment so it would stick.
Right. Well, look out.
What do you think now, buddy?
What's going on,
Hey, Robert
Tiny?
Worthy.
What's going
Not
on,
much.
Tiny?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Can't complain.
You're not the only one smokes them little cigars online.
Yeah. What kind you smoke?
They're called Talon.
Spell it. Oh, okay.
$1.37 a pack.
Yeah, mine are $1.25, and they are Cheyenne
Hey,
Classics.
we got them. We got them up here.
Cheyenne. They cheaper than those Talons.
Yeah. Don't pay attention to all this mess back here. I'm in the man cave right now.
Well, man cave usually is a man cave.
Oh, I got all my junk in here.
So how you been, Tiny?
I've been doing pretty good. How you been, buddy?
Well, I'm great right now. Put it that way.
Hey, I seen you had some trouble at your water heater there. Sorry, it wasn't around. Sorry, it wasn't around for the to help you out there, but I was in Cincinnati with my little girl there for a couple weeks.
Gotcha.
She goes
Yep.
to the children's hospital up there, and we had to take her up there for some appointments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was live early Friday morning. Me and Travis, Lemonhead Penny, and about 20, 25 other people in there, I think it was. And somebody jumped in and said, "Hey, y'all have an invitation from Ida." Always Miss Ida sends out invitations, and I didn't know she was live that early in the morning, 6:30. Usually she goes on at 7. They raised me a lot of money, and I got to give thanks to where's deserved, for everybody. I will be having a video or live stream on that and thanking everybody for it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. Hey, look, when somebody, 2 different channels, yeah, I know, I'm going to say a live stream and then 2 other channels raised me $1,500. Yeah, you have to make a video.
Oh yeah.
A thank you video, but after all is said and done, with the work being done, I'm going to make a video before and after of,
There you go.
Of that.
I was unfortunately the recipient of a fundraiser and 3 auctions and one of them was by a really big channel, J&B.
JB Coins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They raised me over $7,500.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Can collectibles, Can.
I know Can. Yes.
He raised me about $1,500.
Wow.
And Gunny's quarter jet deck raised me about, I think it was about $600 or $700.
Gunny's? I'm not familiar with that.
Gunny's quarter deck. He
he
was on J&B there for a long time, and then he changed his name because he was using his personal name. And
Hey, Tiny, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Today on a channel I was on earlier,
CGS
somebody
Coin
came
Tribe
in and said Can was leaving the coin community and not having his channel no more. Is that true?
No, not at all. He
Okay.
he was done wrong by somebody. Actually, he was doing a fundraiser for somebody that told some huge lies, like his wife had died and his daughter had brain cancer.
Yeah,
And
I know who
trying
you're
to
talking
get money
about.
for people.
And
And
who is this you're talking about?
his name's P.E. Stacker.
Yeah.
You see, I heard about him through 2 other channels saying he was a scammer. I don't know him.
You're lucky.
At least I don't think I know him.
He fleeced a lot of people a lot of money.
Man, that's not cool.
And Can is taking it upon himself just to step back from YouTube for a little while and gather himself more or less. He's hurting pretty bad that he stuck his neck out there for this guy, and this guy more or less chopped his head off. But my buddy will be back. My little bald buddy's strong. He'll be here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And
Something
he also
like that.
he also does. We talking about the same one. He also plays guitar and sings.
Absolutely, that's Can.
Yeah. Same one.
Cajun.
Same one. Can.
Cajun, can you read Raymond DeLong's super chat?
Oh, super chat.
Or one of the chat.
I see Ed, the old tech guy.
My condolences.
Raymond. You see, I was way
Raymond
up
Delano.
that. I was trying to catch up when I had went to the bathroom, lean off the dock. Raymond Doolin, thank you very much, brother. All right. If you missed it, my mom passed away on September 10th, 21. Man, so sorry to hear that, brother. Prayers going out. Yeah, and that was just what 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Yes,
I'm really sorry about that, Raymond.
Yeah, Elton
Well,
Jones. What's
I haven't
going
said
on?
hi to everybody in the chat. I know a bunch of them.
Go ahead.
Probably,
Go ahead and do it. I won't interrupt. Go ahead.
probably the first time they've ever seen me, unless they were on another stream I was on earlier today that does mint drops, stuff like that. I think I've been in a chat with Maria before. I'm pretty sure. But like Mike Play, I know him. I know Dreadpool. I know Shannon Smith. I know. Let me see. I've seen Ed, the old tech guy, around somewhere. I know I have. Let's see. I think that's about it for now.
Oh, Ed the old tech guy?
I want to thank you for bringing me on and say hey to everybody on the Coins and Automobiles. Hello, Maria. Hello, Redline Gary. Hello, Beard Brother.
How you doing?
Beard's looking good, my man.
Getting there.
Just wait till it turns. What was it you called it? Chrome, like this one.
Man, I'm trying to find somebody here to promote their channel. It's Dreadpool.
Kayla. Hello, Kayla.
Hello,
Kayla, number one. Kayla, number one fan.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yep. Hello, Kayla, number
She's
one
sweet.
fan. How you doing? That's John Francis's daughter and JD Francis's brother. I mean sister.
I was getting ready to say what? What?
Yeah, that's JD is her brother. I'm trying to read chat because I missed somebody on plugging their channel. Okay, I got Robert Worley up there already. Oh, Dreadpool, yeah,
Yeah, Dreadpool was asking for a plug.
Dreadpool. Hey, does anybody have his link so they can put it up? If you don't mind, please.
Dreadpool is so sweet.
Okay, Tiny, you
Robert
can do
Worley
it.
wants to know. Cajun Robert Worley wants to know if we could get the link.
Rocky
link.
Mountain Bear. What's up, buddy?
Oh, Rocky Mountain's in the house. What's up, Rocky Mountain Bear?
We watched him do a. We were on a live stream last night. From the live stream itself went 7 hours and 10 minutes, and then we got in the backstage part of StreamYard where it was all private, and went for another we went till 9:45 this morning. And then I had to get right back up and do another live stream at noon.
Wow.
So I just didn't sleep.
Uh-huh.
But we watched Rocky Mountain Bear do a live silver pour. One of the first sand pours he ever done. I think he said it was his second. But he'd done a miniature stormtrooper's head from Star Wars. Turned out perfect first shot. And he sold it as soon as he pulled it out.
Lambo, what's up, morning meat? Lambo Stacker's in the house. Goes
Hello,
by another
Lambo
name
Stacker.
too. But,
I got one of Lambo Stacker's
somebody,
stickers, and it's a big one.
Yeah, Robert. Let me see if I could find you in my email. If not, you're gonna have to send me an email, Robert. Yep, I got it. Robert. I hope it's the right one.
I'm a machine,
Did
Rocky.
you see what he asked you, Cajun?
I see. Do you have a StreamYard link? Can I join for a bit?
He said, "Can I smoke something else on the panel?"
And then Rocky Mountain Bears, Cajun laissez le bon temps rouler. Okay, what would you say it was?
He said, "Can I smoke something else on the panel?"
No.
Absolutely not. YouTube doesn't
No,
Yeah.
YouTube
like
don't
that at
like
all.
that. Now, a cigar, no, Robert, no. You see, I didn't see that because he didn't highlight my name.
Yeah.
None of them funny cigars either.
No,
Yeah.
no, just a
No.
regular cigar, and I try to hide mine, like behind my hand. I try to hide mine, but everybody knows I'm smoking because the smoke comes out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Hey, Cajun, what
He
about
just
like drinking a Pepsi or drinking a Heineken or anything that's
That's all fine.
national advertised item?
That's all
Just,
fine.
just try to hide the label with your hand. If you're drinking apple juice, you know what I'm
Okay.
talking about? Apple juice,
Uh-huh.
like okay, like this bottle of water I got right here. Okay, Super One, yeah, local store. Uh, well, they all over South Louisiana, but you know, drink water. That's why I drank my 7 Up and Sprite stuff from a coffee mug. That way, it doesn't advertise Sprite.
Are you afraid that like YouTube's going to hit you with a strike or something?
Yes, they will.
They can anymore. They changed it.
What
You
you
can
mean
do
they?
anything. You can do anything but shoot somebody, beat on somebody, set fire to something, and do stuff to kids. Like
And
have
not use
kids on
bad
your
language.
streams.
No, I got from YouTube. I got in the last 4 months. I got 3 emails from them, and each one was a policy change. Can't talk about current events. Uh, but I'm talking about like death,
Yeah.
and you get into it for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Nope, can't do that. Can't talk about the could.
Yeah.
You can't linger on the epidemic. Nope. Otherwise, you're gonna get a strike, and it's not three
Yep. I got
strikes.
all them same emails.
It's 2 strikes. You out, not 3.
Yep. I got all them same emails.
Well, there we go.
you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to say GUN, right?
Well, it depends. Now, because I've seen a lot of monetized channels, like let's say Demolition Ranch, which
Kentucky
are
Ballistics.
yeah, exactly. They're using all the time,
They
and
say
that's
it all
all
the time.
wow.
They say it all the time. Every video, like 10 or 15 times.
Exactly, and they're still monetized, and that's all their channel's about. So I mean, it's
Yep.
really weird how some of their rules work.
Then the ones that play music all the time, they don't have copyright strikes because they're not monetized.
No, because they're doing their own version of the song.
No.
Right.
They're playing records. Of the
Well,
original.
sometimes
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Anything
yeah. Well,
copyrighted, you're not supposed to do.
Well,
Hey,
there's quite a,
the
there's quite
band
a
I'm
few.
affiliated with, they were playing. I got a video out on the band, my band, and we were doing the old swamp pop music that's been BMI, ASCAP, all copyrighted for 30 or 40 years. All of a sudden, they doing a song, and I actually thought it was a swamp pop song the way they were doing it because they changed it all around, and it was from Sony Entertainment. They hit me with a copyright, not a copyright strike. It was you're gonna have to share your monetization
Yep.
well, right.
with Sony Entertainment, and I forget who the girl was that sang the song, J Lo or one of them girl singers from 12 years ago. Not even that. So, so I said, okay, share my 2 cents I get on
Yeah,
Yeah, my 2 cents per video.
the huge money
Yeah,
you're raking in.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if they get a half a penny or a penny. You know.
Yeah,
Well, see,
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
them. A lot of them nowadays, the way they're getting around the, cause see, it used to be only covers. If you done a cover of a song, it was okay because you're doing your own version of the song and it's not exactly like the copyrighted material. But now, what the artists and uh, companies are doing is they're just putting a ban on any of their material.
I'll
So,
see.
like
I've
that singer or whatever, the girl you were talking about, maybe her company is trying to put out a complete ban where you, like Prince. Prince had it for years where you couldn't put nothing up on Prince, and now that he's passed away, it's a floodgate. You could put
see. I've
anything up.
There's even YouTube channels where they play and they have a reaction to us. Like, just say a person never heard AC/DC Thunderstruck, and it's the first time they ever heard it, and they, rate it and they tell you, what they liked about it, what they didn't like about it.
That's because they're giving criticism on the thing. It's a law. You
Yeah,
have to be able to
and they're
take criticism on video.
But the
and
only
they're
thing
stop,
is, she was suspended.
well,
Really?
and a lot of people are
Yeah,
stopping.
they stopped her for almost 8 months, and she's back on her channel. And her name is India's Reaction.
Yeah.
That was her channel name, and she was
I was
off for
going.
a
I
while
was going to
because
do that, but they wouldn't let me use the name I wanted to use.
that's another thing too. Is someone else like what was his name? David Stern. He was known as Superman Silver. That's what he wanted for his channel, and
Yeah.
they suspended him because it had Superman in the name.
Well, look at Redneck Stacker. They made
Yep,
him change his
yep.
because it was Redneck.
Right.
Well, and
Yeah,
like
correct.
Matt,
I was wanting
Matt,
to be Redneck Reacts. I'm a redneck from West Virginia.
Mad
I wanted
Stacker
to
had
be Redneck
changed.
Reacts, and they wouldn't let me use it.
I've heard two stories about the how the word redneck started, and
You mean to tell you the truth?
well, let me tell you the version, and you tell me if it's the truth or not.
Okay.
Okay, I did a lot of history in college. I was going to become a history major, and I was taking U.S. history from the 1900s until the 1970s, and we were started with the Industrial Revolution back in the 1890s, all the way through the 10s and 20s, and then there was the Pinkertons who were trying to break up the miners in Pennsylvania.
West Virginia.
Well, the Pinkertons were a private detection agency that was
Right.
also hired by the FBI to hire down a lot of other people,
Right.
or the U.S. Marshals to hire. Yeah.
And the
Yeah, the
reason why the union
Pinkertons
members,
were after train robbers, bank robbers, and all that. A lot of your
And
Pinkerton
back in the day,
agents
they were
actually
after
were on
going
the
after.
08.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Pinkertons were actually on trains that they thought might have got
Yeah.
that was,
carjacked, like Jesse James and such as. Now that's hypothetical, okay? I'm just saying Jesse James because he's one of the most famous train robbers ever.
Right, but yeah.
They did have Pinkerton agents on those trains, and they didn't have a little 2-barrel Derringer, okay?
No, but it was a
32
private.
caliber.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a private company. No, they were armed to the freaking teeth. Okay.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
it was just a private security agency that was hired out by multiple individuals or agents.
Actually, they were private. They had something to do with the government a little bit, but
Hired by.
Actually, they were hired by the railroads and the mining industrials.
But
Yeah.
all the Pinkerton agents you see in the cowboy movies, Western movies, they didn't have them little pinstripe suits and all that. No, they looked like an ordinary person, and like I said, were armed to the teeth, and they were deadly. Okay.
Yeah, they were private detectives.
Pinkertons are almost like FBI and CIA right now. Okay, back then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The other thing too was that they distinguished themselves from the miners that were striking in the coal fields. they wore a red handkerchief in order to
Around their
separate
neck.
from the
Oh, nice.
Pinkerton.
Okay, now
That's
what
what I've heard.
you
I
got
read.
from your book
Uh
was really close,
huh.
but it wasn't Pennsylvania, it was West Virginia.
Okay.
They started in a little town called Marmet, West Virginia, that's 15 minutes from me. And
Yep.
the union workers were marching to Matewan, West Virginia. That's where the movie Matewan come from.
I'm not familiar
Well,
with that.
The union miners were marching to a non-union mine that had busted a union mine and was using non-union workers. So they were going back over there and they were going to take back their union mine. The union workers put red handkerchiefs around their necks so they would know the difference between who to shoot at and who not to shoot at. And we're talking these guys, you want to talk about armed to the teeth. These guys was armed to the teeth. And that's how the word redneck come about, because the non-union miners kept saying there's one of them redneckers.
So
Oh.
And the Pinkertons were coming in to get the union workers after the big skirmish was over. So the word redneck started 5 minutes from my house on Linz Creek Mountain in Boone County, West Virginia.
Does it go back
Boo.
that far?
Boo County. Boo County? B-O-O County? Boo County?
No,
Boone.
Boone.
B-O-O-N-E. Boone.
like Daniel Boone, like
Oh, okay, Boone. I thought you said Boo. No, I'm making a joke because
I got you. Boo LeCue?
my other channel is Boo Luquette. Yeah.
Hey, Tiny, another thing too, in my family, my great grandfather, he's in a mine shaft who was killed during the silver mines in Arizona, in Jerome, Arizona.
Oh,
and,
nice.
And
not nice that he's there, but nice that he worked in the silver mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he worked in it for 30 years, and he was like, I don't know how you guys call him in English, but in Spanish, and a rough translation, it would be a knucklehead that he would use his head to fight.
I worked in the coal mines for about 8 years here in
you?
West Virginia. You want to talk about some rough work? Woohoo!
Well,
everybody was always like, doesn't it bother you going, inside a mountain? No, it's just like outside. You just look up and you don't see sky. I mean, you got to watch out for stuff falling and, dangerous stuff, but you got dangerous stuff on any job you go to.
Yeah.
Coal mines are just a little bit dirty to work at.
Black lung too.
Well, that was back during the day when they were using these big auger drills and shooting and, tamping dynamite and shooting and going in right after that. And because I worked there for 8 years and I smoked like a freight train. Nothing's wrong with my lungs. And my stepfather, he worked in them for 50 some years. Nothing wrong with him. Nobody in my family in West Virginia. That's all there is here is coal mines.
Yeah.
Coal mines, they run this state. If they shut down the coal mines, this state's going to turn into a ghost town.
Hey, are you in the area where the sun rises about 10 and sets about 3?
No, but I can see the pipe from here to where they pump the sunshine in.
Yeah, my dad was a coal miner for many years as well, but here in the state of Colorado.
Oh, nice. He worked in a big mines.
Yeah, he worked more oil shell than coal, but he also worked in the uranium mines as well. He has got uranium ore in his body from an explosion.
Oh, wow. Those coal mines out west, they're few and far between, but those things are huge. I mean, they drive like semis underground to pick up the coal.
Right, but most of those have been shut down now.
Yeah.
And now all of our oil shell reserves and our coal here in Colorado are part of the strategic stockpile. And they've refused to the government will not allow it to be mined anymore.
Thank you, newly appointed administration. They're going to make this Yeah, once coal goes, this state's going to be a ghost town. Like, I'm originally from Chicago. I was
Oh,
born and
really?
raised in Chicago.
What
And
side of town?
South Side.
Ooh,
Highland Park, baby. Highland Park. I was
I've
born in
heard of
Highland
it.
Park
My
Hospital.
cousin live on the south, but I'm not sure where they moved to because I haven't seen them in 40 years. But they're somewhere in Chicago.
I hear you. Chicago's a nice town. South Side's not so nice, but
Yeah,
Chicago's a nice
well,
town.
that was the industrial part, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That
Yeah.
it's full of industrial parks and churches. And it's the worst part of Illinois. All the churches in the world, you can't do nothing.
What's the waterway in Chicago like?
You know, I can't even remember.
I heard it's pretty fancy nowadays.
Oh, the last time I was there, I was like 8 or 9.
Oh, okay.
I spent a lot of time here in West Virginia and Wisconsin and Tennessee, and I moved around a lot. My dad was company president of U-Haul for 21 years.
Oh, wow. I bet you would move a lot.
Yeah, we moved a lot. A lot. But I ended up meeting a girl from both sides of my family, my mother's side and my father's side are both from West Virginia. And I ended up moving back here after my dad got out of the military. And then just, you know, we would move away, but we would always come back to West Virginia to where they were from. And then I ended up meeting a girl from here, and 16 years of marriage later, and I'm still here. Can't drag her away. She won't leave for nothing. I run my mouth enough. I'm sorry, Cajun.
No problem. Marley and T. Hey, how you doing?
Did you say Marley and T?
Yeah,
Hey,
Marley and
Marley.
T. Right there. Right there. Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait. Yeah, there. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Marley.
Robert. So, how you doing, T? And then, if I can get that right there. Kayla #1 fan. W. And like I said before, that's John Francis's daughter. He should be coming in anytime soon. Her dad, John Francis. He should be coming
You
in.
usually go on about time I'm getting up in the morning.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I'm on the old man schedule now. I go to bed about 8
Yeah,
o'clock.
well, you know what?
Midnight and 3.
This is supposed to be the other night, 2 nights ago, somebody talked me into coming up, going live. I said, no, because I know what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna keep me up till 6 in the morning. We promise. No, we're not gonna keep you up till 6 in the morning.
Lies. All of it.
Guess what? They did. They kept me up like, hey, you know me. Everybody knows me. When I say, okay, 15 minutes, I'm gonna be out of here. Guess what those 15 minutes mean?
Oh, yeah.
Another hour and a half. 1.5 hours? Okay, that's what that 15-minute means. 1.5 hours. Yeah.
That stream I got on last night, when I got on there, it was the first stream I ever showed my face on. And I got on there, and it's like, and they told me backstage, you know, we're only going to be on 15, 20 minutes. You know, she sent me a message. We're only going to be on 15, 20 minutes longer.
And who is that?
Nick's Coins.
Nick's Coins?
Yep. Awesome lady. Awesome lady.
Lady Kids Coins?
What's that?
Lady Kids Coins?
No, Nick.
Oh, Nick.
Okay,
N-I-C.
yeah.
Nick's Coins.
Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that channel. Wow.
She's a moderator with me on JB Coins.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
her and another moderator were doing a live stream and an auction there a little bit. And Actually, they're holding Can spot for him until he comes back.
Okay.
They're taking his time slot so nobody else, jumps in it and strikes while the iron's hot. In other words, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Nick's Coins is such a sweetheart. Okay, Kayla. Well, I got Tiny. I got you saying Nick is awesome. I got Kayla saying that Nick's Coins. I'm gonna have to check that out. Well,
I'm gonna do that right now.
Rocky knows what it turned into. I was only supposed to be on there for 15 minutes. That was at like 8:30 yesterday, and I got off at 9 something this morning.
yeah. I can imagine.
15 minutes turned into like 12 hours.
Yeah, Robert.
I'm
Draco Dragon. What's up, my northern bro? Boom, boom, boom. I hadn't seen you in 2 weeks.
Not to interrupt again, but can we just appreciate that man's mustache one minute here? Look at that thing. That thing's got its own name and birth certificate, don't it?
I can wax it and actually do a really nice handlebars.
I want to see it next time. That's awesome.
Well, I can
Robert. Hey, I can do that. I can be clean shaven, like somebody wants me to do. They're supposed to send me 4 or 5 silver eagles.
Dang.
Y'all know who that is. Anyway, he said,
"You want to send me 4 silver eagles? I'll shave it.
Shave it all right.
Yeah.
I'll do it live.
No,
I'll do it on live stream.
If I clean shave, baby butt smooth, okay, I could have what you have right there. Let me see, in about I'm going to be conservative and say 2 months.
Okay, well, this takes me a little bit longer. The last time I really shaved it all off was at the end of April when I went back to visit my dad for the 1-year anniversary of my mom's death.
It might take me a little longer than that, but I see you do have a little spaces in your facial beard, below your cheeks. Yeah.
Well, I've got little, basically bald patches on either side of that center point of my chin, and the hair on the cheeks just winds up going way up. I should keep it cut down about here, and it'd look a little if I trimmed it up more. But another thing my
little girl looked at me one day and I was clean shaven and I had like a 1/2 inch long goatee and just a little thin mustache. She looked at me. She said,
"Who are you?
Won't you just quit buying razors?" I said, "What do you mean?" She goes, "Don't shave no more." I said, "Okay." So I quit shaving and I haven't shaved in 4 years. But this was, you can see how it's straight now. This was 18, 20 inches long.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And I cut it up to about here. She didn't talk to me for 2 weeks.
Yeah, just before I shaved my mustache off last time, it was the longest hair. I pulled the longest hair that was there before I shaved, and it's a little over 5 inches long.
There you go.
Okay,
so yeah, I had about a 5-inch long mustache before I shaved it last time.
Nice
experience. Okay, Ed, don't worry about that, brother. Don't worry about that. Right here. Yeah, okay, I think that's it right there. I didn't want to start trouble. No, you didn't start trouble. No, but you know what? Thug stacking never did nothing to me. Never did anything to my friends, but when I found out that Ed bought some stuff from his auction, I was like, man, I wish you'd have got with me first. But he got his stuff. A bunch of other people got their stuff. A bunch of people got their stuff.
Well, see, that's the thing is some people get done dirty.
I don't have nothing against him, okay, because he never did me wrong. He never did anybody I know wrong yet, except for a giveaway.
Cajun, let me step in here real quick and tell you. When I had my auctions at the end of June, my 2 auctions with the help of Mad Stacker. Number 1 thug spent $318 at my auctions. And like
Okay.
100 of it was stuff that he bought to give away to other people. I have never received a single cent. I was, I think, the first person to put the PSA out there trying to warn the community, like, hey, keep your eyes out. This is what's going on. I sent him an invoice. Then he sent me some emails, couple back and forth. He wanted to do like $50 every Sunday to pay it off. About 3 weeks after I hadn't received anything, after we had agreed on $50 a week payments, I went ahead and posted that PSA.
Okay. Public service announcements. Yeah.
Yeah, public service announcement on my channel. It's less than a minute long. Just showing the
Yeah.
invoice that I'm sending through PayPal.
Yeah. I heard you. You were live with somebody in a panel or in a chat. Less than a week ago, and I forget who it was. Maybe
It would have either been Jeff Crumpler or Tupac, I'm sure.
it wasn't Tupac. I do check out Tupac's channels every now and then. I lurk in there.
The numismatic.
Numismatic. No, yeah, okay, yeah. God dog it. I'm missing people in chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Numismaniac. Let's see. What he said a while ago. Yeah,
Hey,
my wife hates my beard but loves to look. But he put something up there earlier about him doing something in April. I think it was. He shaved in April. Here it is.
Yeah, I shaved mine in April as well.
I shaved mine in April as well and started growing again in July. Should be ready for Christmas. Yep. And you know what? Me, years ago, when I was trapping for, nutria rats, muskrats, coons, otters, whatever, in the marsh. Hey, look, when you, in the wintertime, I'm not saying it don't get cold in Southwest Louisiana, but when you're in a boat with no windshield or nothing, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look. I want to grow this like this, and it don't take me long neither. 6 months. I could have what Tiny got in 6 months.
Dang.
Yeah. Hey, look.
This right
Look.
here
I ain't
was
got
up
nothing
2
on
inches-
top.
was up 2 inches.
Look. You see
below
right
my
here.
chin, and this is only about 4 months.
Look.
Yeah,
You see right here. My bull. My. I'm taking a polar bear head. Okay. My beard sucks up all the hair from my head. That's
Who
why
you
I'm
talking
bald
to?
headed.
Who are you talking to?
Everybody.
Look here.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me find your thing there. There you go.
Why do
Yeah.
you think I grow all this out back here?
Yeah, but the back your back hair and beard is pulling all the hair from the top of your head. That's why you don't have none on
It's
top of
just
your head.
sliding off from the weight.
Yeah, that's it. It just sucks it down through your nasal cavities and then comes down up your face.
Well, I have to tell you
Absolutely.
guys, I still got all my hair and my teeth.
Oh boy. Okay.
Even though my dad he only had a 1-inch strip around his whole head.
Look at that head of hair that guy's got.
I know.
I'm jealous.
It's like, man, I'm jealous.
Get back off the camera. You don't need to be on the camera anymore. Go away. Get off of there.
I'm Jealous.
Yeah.
Making us bald guys look bad.
Well,
Hey.
you should have
Oh,
seen me last
man.
March.
Oh,
You
he
should've
got a
seen me last
sharp looking
March.
mustache too. Check it out.
Oh, this
Okay.
is trimmed. This is trimmed.
Oh, here. I'll go fix mine, and I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Hector,
Yes.
is
Yeah.
that a 50? What model truck is that behind you? Is that a 51? 51?
57
52.
Chevy.
That's a
57.
57? Okay, I'm trying to go by the back windshield. Show the hood. Is that an Apache?
Here, I'll give you the grill instead.
Oh, it's got the wraparound
Oh, look, it's got the straight
windshield.
six in it.
Okay, wait. Okay, we missed that. You broke up. You dropped the camera?
No.
Got the original air cleaner in it. It's all original.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
that's an oil bath. That's an oil bath air
Oh, yeah.
cleaner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay, wait.
19 What?
Straight six.
Straight six.
Yep.
It's original.
Okay.
3 on the tree.
3 on the tree.
I used to build hot rods.
Oh,
Seen
really?
A lot of them trucks in parts, but I never seen one in as good a shape as that in original condition.
And
Hey.
it's a cattle ranch truck too. I mean, this
Oh,
thing
nice.
it's hauled, cattle. It's hauled alfalfa, barrels of oats, hay, you name it. It's hauled it.
Have you redone it?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's got a new paint job. It's got tires and rims. I did rewiring on it.
Oh, I mean, I knew it. I knew it had been redone, but I was wondering if you were the one that redone it.
I did everything except the paint job and the engine machine work.
Oh,
Good man.
okay.
Good man. Good man.
Let's see the bed.
Oh, that's full of
Let's see the
stuff. It's
Man, I don't care.
let's see.
Step side.
Yeah,
It's-
that's what I'm wondering, if it's a step side.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
Oh,
is.
step
fleet
side?
side.
Yeah, it's a step side.
Not the fleet side.
Okay.
Oh no, I've got a 63 at the ranch.
It's an 8-foot step side, right?
No, 6
No.
foot.
Six
Yeah, it's a
foot.
short.
Oh, okay.
Short bed.
Oh, I'm thinking of the 70s Fords with the 8-foot step bed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, there are step sides that are 8 foot beds too.
Yeah. Hey,
Hector,
Bob?
Hector,
Yeah.
I need some pictures of that in an email,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
No,
Later, I mean, whenever you get a chance, because I've got a couple of friends of mine that are into restoring cars, and if
Mhm.
you're not here, and you know most of them people anyway that I'm talking about, if you're not here that night, if you don't mind me showing you the pictures in the email that you sent.
No. I'll
Okay,
take it out.
great.
Let me wash it first because it's filthy right now. I haven't taken it out. in a
No,
month.
they want dirty. They
They
want
want
dirty. They want
Coin-
down and dirty. Yeah, they
Yeah.
do want it.
The
You
dirtier
know?
the better.
Yeah, look, it just kind of like put some light on the situation. When you
Mhm.
raise the hood, we want to have a look at the engine. That 6-cylinder you got. What is that? A 235? A 240?
Yeah, it's
Wait,
bored over.
235.
It's a 235 board over 30,000s.
Okay.
it's what?
And you said a 3 on a tree, right?
3 on a tree.
Okay.
Coins and
That'll work.
automobiles. Yeah, I've got a 67 Chevy pickup that was given to me by a 100-year-old man. Well, he's 100 now. And it's a little old 3 on the tree, and it's definitely a farm truck. Been beat all to crap. But I just recently had an auction to secure a family heirloom,
Mm-hmm.
which is my dad's 1972 Chevy Blazer. And it was originally a Forest Service Blazer, so it's got a special crush-proof top on it, and like a factory spotlight. It was, so it currently has a 1972 402 big block that was built by a guy named Bobby Ray, and it's
Okay.
like pushing 550 plus horsepower. It topped out as dyno, but it sucked a valve. So I've got to get it rebuilt, but I'm going to put that in the 67 and just put a 350 back in the 72 Blazer.
My dad has a 1963 custom fleet side C10 at the ranch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it's got a
I love them
350.
C10s.
Yeah, the 63 is nice. It's 60 and 66 are nice, and then it changed 67 to 70.
Right,
Three or
72. No, 72.
72. Well,
72, yeah.
he had 7 of them at the ranch.
Oh,
They were
wow.
so-
That's my
when one broke down, it was cheaper to buy another one.
wow. See, that's my favorite body style is the 67 to 72.
Yeah, my daughter wants a 70.
I know
Yeah,
it's
they're-
kind of odd to have two different competing companies as favorites, but a square body Chevy and the 70s model Ford. I can't get away from those model Fords
Yeah,
for
the
some
full
reason, but I
square body.
love them square body Chevys.
It's got to be the full square body that came out in what, like 85?
84.
Yeah.
84? Was it 84?
Single headlight.
Right.
Yeah. It had single headlight, and that straight line that went through the body went all the way and terminated straight by the headlight rather than dropping down. That's my least favorite, is one that drops down.
Yeah.
There's some in my neighborhood. There are so many cars being restored right now. I can go down. The guy on the right over here across the street, he has a 1966 three-quarter ton with a 454 engine in it.
Nice.
Nice. Gotta love a good old classic 454.
Oh, we have car shows over here like you wouldn't believe.
You said you
At
were a
one
school. You said you were a school teacher,
Yes, sir.
or you are a school teacher.
Yes, sir. Ma'am.
That's funny because the guy that I built hot rods with and
Mhm.
for was a school teacher.
Oh,
And there's something about teachers and hot rods and old cars and trucks that just goes hand in hand, because there's about 7 or 8 school teachers from the same school that all have hot rods and classic cars.
you know what it is? It's close. It's teaching in high school, and there's a auto body and machine shop and car
Yeah.
shop at
Yeah.
the same high school. And you've got all these kids getting into, and I mean, these guys are sharp. 16, 17-year-olds, they can take an engine apart and put it back together to specs.
Yeah.
And they're good. So a lot of the stuff I had on here, the body was done by school teachers' kids.
Cool. We did a lot of Model A's. We done 6 Model A's, and we didn't take them back to original at all. We got them whenever, they were nothing, and put Hemis in them, and blowers and tunnel rams and 2 4-barrels and stuff like that. 426 elephants and stuff like that. We didn't go mild.
I'm supposed to retire by December, fully retired. But I'm going to teach summer part-time as a substitute teacher, because I want to stick, because they open a new middle school that's going to be nothing but automotive, computers, IT tech, stuff like that. I mean, these kids are going to go the gamut. Carpentry, cabinet making. They have built a special school where all the middle schools, all 7 of them, go to this one middle school.
Oh, wow.
And they all going to go into some trade or arts.
That's awesome.
And now that would be a cool place to be a teacher.
Yeah, you'd have to be a part of that.
That's why I can take all my projects over there, because they ask for, projects from foreign jobs to, the new stuff that comes out with the diesels and small engine repair and all that stuff. Where I went to high school, I didn't have a chance to have carpentry or welding like that. I learned that all on my own with my dad on the ranch.
If you don't mind me asking, what state are you in?
California.
Well, that's a little too far to drive, because I got an old drag car they could work on.
Hey, you might want to check your local high schools. Maybe they have something going on there now.
Around here, all the drag cars are, way out there. But mine would be right around middle school, high school. Where they'd really be interested in. It's a 95 Dodge Neon ACR edition.
There's all client. There's all here. There's a racetrack down the street from my house. They do minis and they do circle track.
Nice. I raced dirt track forever.
Oh, did you?
I love dirt track.
Now we're talking my language.
But it was a 9-second neon. It was a high 9-second neon. Whenever I,
my first car was. My first car in high school, actually, it was my first year in college. I bought a 1973 Datsun 240Z.
There you go.
I clocked 110 in third gear, and I was afraid to put it in fourth, and I still had an inch of pedal to go.
Nice.
I changed everything. The web carbons, I changed it to SUs, to another kind of the Nippon something. I forgot the name of them. But I redid the differential. I did the new brakes. I changed from drums in the rear to both full disc. Went to a 15-inch tire when people didn't believe in changing the tires to 13s, and I did a lot of stuff to it. As a matter of fact, when my girlfriend wrecked it, hey, scent hoarder.
That's right, scent holders in the house.
Anyway, I'm a car nut. I can talk about cars and.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I wanted to say something. We're talking about the Chevys, the square bodies, whatever, like in the mid '80s or whatever. Yeah. I had an '85 Chevy Silverado. Oh boy, that was an awesome truck. Okay, then I had a '79 GMC uh, don't tell me.
I want a 4-wheel drive short wheelbase again. That's what I want.
Grand Sierra, or Sierra Grand.
Sierra Grande. Yeah.
Yeah, Sierra Grande.
Yeah, Sierra Grand. Okay, now that 79 truck came with the diesel engine in it with 2 batteries. Okay, and all that was a 350. I think it was a 350 that was originally in it.
I've never heard of a diesel 350.
Yeah. I was going to say.
Well, okay.
No, it had a 350 in it originally, he said, I think.
Yeah, 350 diesel originally in that. It was a diesel truck. All it was a 350 Oldsmobile rocket engine converted to a diesel. A gas engine converted to a diesel from the factory. Look it up.
That'd be a 350.
The Oldsmobile did have that because you could take the diesel crank out because it's stronger and put it into the gasoline engines and run it.
But
yeah, they ran the old Oldsmobile, a gas engine. They just refit it for a diesel engine. That's the one that had them glow plugs.
Okay,
you had to turn the key, and wait for the glow plug light on the dash to come off, and then you started it. Okay.
Gotta love a glow plug.
But I just have to say, if it's based on the Oldsmobile rocket, then that would make it a 355. It was a 355 was rocket.
Yeah. Was it a gold block?
No. Okay. When I bought the truck, it had a gas engine in it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's diesel swap. Okay.
Yeah, diesel swap. When I bought the truck, I didn't give it $200 for it. That was it. That was it. But the motor was like
you paid 50 for it, didn't you?
The motor was that gas engine in it it was shot. Okay, shot. Now everybody knows on those diesels and those Chevys, okay, those Oldsmobiles, the starter was on the opposite side, battery was on the opposite side, the radiator hookups were on the opposite side. So I had to do, when that engine went out on that truck, that 79 Chevy, and I got it with a camper on it, believe it or not. No, wait a minute. No, I didn't. I didn't get it with a camper. I put a camper on it later, for my tools. Anyhow, the transmission would not bolt up. I had to get another transmission. I had to change the drive shaft length. So I was into that truck, and I had to put a new 350 in it also, a 350, carbureted. I had, I think, $1,500 into it altogether. And let me tell you something. That was a good running truck I had for 7 years.
Them square body Chevy 4-wheel drives, man. That running gear that
they
used until the mid '80s, you couldn't stop them.
The only bad thing about that 79 Chevy, when I bought it, the hood. Okay, from the front end to the windshield. Okay, that's the one with the hood that had the vents in it.
Yeah.
It was in the hood. They didn't have the hood, and then behind the hood, going toward the windshield with the vents.
The vents were on the cowl. They were on the hood.
And those hoods did this a lot. They had that breaking point in the middle, and that was made from the factory on purpose. Do y'all know why? If y'all know what I'm talking about, on this 75, 76 on up to 79, the hood, if you would go to shut it, if you didn't oil with springs,
yeah, they'd break
if you
down.
didn't keep up with your maintenance, it would do this. Do y'all know why they had that breaking point in there?
Part of a crumple
Okay, who said that?
Protection. I said crumple zone.
Tiny said protection.
Crumple zone.
I said crumple zone.
Yeah, crumple protection.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. If you get in a head-on collision, or if your truck, if you were driving that thing at 75 miles an hour and hit a solid object that was at a dead stop, the hood would do this instead of the hood coming through your windshield and cutting your head off.
Huh?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yep. That's why they made that crimp point. It's called a crimp point. Boom. The hood would do this instead of the hood coming through your windshield and cutting your head off. Or other bodily damage. Rocky Mountain Bear guillotine. Yep, that's right. Now, the 85 Chevy Silverado, that was another favorite truck of mine. Then I'm going to tell y'all another favorite oldie but a goldie 65 Chevy that Princess Jamie helped find. Because nobody in my live stream heard of a 65 Chevy with a V6 305 engine in it. A wide block, 60-degree wide block. This sucker looked like a 454, 455 Oldsmobile engine. Pontiac Oldsmobile. That V6 was just as big as that, but it was called a 305. She was just looking up something. I think Boudreaux's full of bull butter. She was like, wow, look at the size of this engine. It was a 305. They had pistons this big around in it. Had a 4 on the floor.
That's almost like when you tell somebody you got a 302 Chevy.
Well, you know what? I think years ago or something, Chevy did have a 302.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Yeah. You got a 302 Chevy, and they're like, no, it's a Ford. It's a Windsor. No,
not a Windsor. 302 Boss. 302 Boss. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't. The 302 didn't have a Windsor. 351 had the Windsor.
Yeah, 351 Windsor in Cleveland.
Well,
right,
now,
correct.
Here's something that Tiny and Coins and Automobiles might be interested in. Unfortunately, I sold it, but I actually, for quite a few years, had a 1955 265.
There you go.
V8?
Which is the V8 Chevrolet ever made.
Yeah. I remember those.
A 265 Chevy engine?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that night in my panel. I had mentioned a 265 small block Chevy.
Yeah, and I had an original 1955. First year that they produced them, I had one. I bought it off of a well, I can't say it's a scrapyard or anything like that. It was just an old man in Sierra Blanca, Texas, that had a couple of old car parts laying around, a couple of junk cars, and I think he had like a tow business.
Welcome back, buddy.
Sitting under a shed, under like a little lean-to built against his building on a pallet. And it was just basically a long block that had been sitting there for 15 or 20 years and that, getting Texas dust in it. And I never even touched it, but I just wound up selling it for what I paid for it just to get rid of it. And I only give like $125, $150 for it.
I got two boat anchors sitting in my garage right now. Most people call them flatheads.
Yeah.
But I got two of them sitting in the garage right now, just waiting for me to try to do something with them.
Yeah,
man, hey, flatheads. I love those old flatheads.
Over in the corner on the opposite side of the truck, I have a 1957 283 motor.
Nice.
Okay.
I tell you,
do y'all see that question in chat right there by Mike Pallett?
Yeah, I tried to answer in chat for him.
Okay, well, go ahead. I'm going to let y'all do that while I'm looking up some other stuff in chat. I'm just not keeping up with chat for some reason. I apologize too, guys and gals.
Sonomas are notorious for having the same size hose on the inlet and outlet. Make sure they're not reversed.
Oh, that's right too. Then he won't get any gas.
If your gas lines are backwards, it's going to be sucking instead of pushing.
Yeah, but he also said that when he put the old one in, it ran again, but not for long.
Huh.
Oh. Okay,
well,
Mike, when did you do this with that? The fuel pump went out and we put a new one in and now it won't run. Was that the last comment or?
Now see, here's one of
the old one back in and it ran.
With the old one. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Well, that was kind of my question, as to kind of unhook the battery for about a half an hour and then rehook it up so that the computer can reset, because it's 95. It's going to have a computer.
Yeah.
It might still recognize the other one until the battery's reset with the new one in it.
Another thing too is
you're supposed to unhook the battery when you do anything electrical anyway. I wonder if he did that.
Right.
It could be throwing a code.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And a code, something stopping it from starting because of the computer. But he should be able to unhook the battery for about a half an hour, rehook it up.
Yeah. And it unhook the negative side.
It don't make no sense because he put the old one back in and it ran.
And here's what I was going to say.
Yeah, but for a little while.
Yeah, but I was going to say this is what it is. A new one will pull up more gas that the rate is supposed to be in, and the one that's worn out will pick it up at a longer time because the pressure to pull the gas is lower, but by the time it runs for a while, it clocks it up. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I got to head out. My meds are starting to kick in, so.
Oh, all right, Gary. Well, you know what? I figured we would be talking about a little bit of racing tonight, too, and all that. That's in your forte right there.
Yeah.
We were talking about engines and
dirt and asphalt.
Dirt and asphalt.
I run a late model for years.
Nice.
Hey, Tiny, I'm looking at behind you. Yep. That white wheel, is that an RC car?
Right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Traxxas Rustler.
I've got a Rhino.
There we go.
1984 model.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You want to see something cool that I built?
Let me see. Is it gas or electric?
Electric.
You changed the tires on it, huh?
No, I changed everything on it.
I was going to say, different than what I remember seeing that before.
I got put a scale radiator in it, a scale engine. It's a Ford Boss engine.
Is that a 2 carburetor model?
Yep. It's got the plug wires and everything on it.
There's a new shop opening in Fresno where I'm close to, and it's Hobby USA. You probably heard of it too, right? Hobby USA.
Oh, yeah.
Hobby Town USA.
Yeah.
There's a large RC community here, but the RC also includes jets, planes, cars.
Oh, yeah. I've seen them on videos. Those guys are crazy with them big planes.
Quarter scale.
Yeah, I've seen those jet planes on YouTube
18-foot wingspans, 20 foot
Wow,
long.
Yeah, wow.
Huge planes.
Yeah, I'm small enough I could actually ride in it.
Yeah, I'd hate to get one of them up in the air. I'd be afraid of crashing it.
The only reason they're going electric because it charges faster and you don't have to worry about gas. Gas is expensive for those things.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's see what Mike Pallett has to say here. I'm not sure, Hector, a buddy of mine put in the new pump. And he also put in the whole housing and everything that has to do with the fuel pump because the other one was a cheap one. And then he says, the last time my wife drove the truck and it stopped running, every time she tried to start it, you didn't even hear the pump activate, kick in, so to speak. I sat and banged on the tank and it started up right away.
It's in your wiring.
It's got to be electrical.
It's in your wiring.
Or
I think it's a fuel pump.
Yeah, well, again, computer couldn't reset.
I can agree with the computer, but they have that. Okay, which one are we talking about? A Chevy?
Sonoma GMC Sonoma
95.
Same thing.
Okay. They have that certain little filter in there.
Yeah, they do have an in-tank filter as well as an inline filter, I believe.
The sock.
that has to do a little bit with it, but don't take me on that. I know the Dodge fuel pumps that are in the tank, they can get wonky. You know, I mean, like real. It'll confuse a good mechanic. Put it that way. It will.
It's because everything on Dodge is backwards.
Just about, yeah. You know, and I own a Dodge. I'm not talking bad about Dodge. I'm not talking about my Chevy, Ford, or anything. I love my Chevys though. Then I had a '68 Ford. The what they call the camper special.
Oh yeah,
like a 5/8 ton.
Yeah, they've got like an extra spring in the back.
Yeah,
I'll catch y'all later.
Overload spring.
Thank you,
All right,
Gary.
Gary.
Appreciate you coming in.
Nice meeting you, buddy.
See you, Tiny.
Yeah, Gary.
All right.
See you later.
But
yeah,
that '68 Ford pickup I had, it had a toolbox on the passenger side under the bed. It was considered a camper special.
Yep.
It was all right. 2 foot wide,
8 inches tall,
8 to 10 inches tall, and they had like and you could lock it. They had a lock on it. And you picked up on the handle like a regular toolbox that goes on a bed of a pickup now. Had that on there, and that's where you kept your jacks.
Right.
You know, your camper jacks.
Did yours have a spare?
Huh?
Did yours have the dual fuel tanks as well?
If it was a camper special, it did.
Not that '68 Ford truck. No.
Oh, 68.
It 68 Ford pickup.
Okay.
It just had that camper jacks. It had the heavy duty springs. Now my '79 GMC.
It was what, a 3/4 ton with the 1 ton springs? Is that what it was?
No, it was the
half ton.
The
like
68 Ford had the half ton. It was a half ton. Had the 3/4 ton spring.
Okay, yeah, I got that backwards. 3/4 ton, 1 ton. I got you.
Yeah.
Sometimes they
but
had
that '79 GMC Sierra Grande. That was a true 5/8 ton. When one of my front brake rotors went out, and I ordered a front end part for it through Napa, and it was smaller. The rotor was smaller. I'm like,
yeah,
what's going on over here?
Yeah,
so
they've got.
I had to go to a U Pullet where they had one of the same 79 Silverado. No, not that. I have to go get that heavy duty rotor. I mean,
right,
it was huge because it was a 5/8 ton. That Chevy was a 5/8. Those were called a heavy half, and that's the ones that the diesel engine came in 1979.
Okay, I remember hearing that term, a heavy half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what that truck was, a heavy half, but it was a GMC 1979 GMC with the diesel engine that came with it. It had a gas engine when I got it, but I don't know why that 350 I bought didn't buckle up to the transmission. I had to change the transmission.
Huh. Adapter plate, maybe because it was originally a 305 or something. You said
different bell housing.
Yep,
actually,
different bell.
One of my friends told me on this 6-cylinder I could put a 6-speed transmission as long as I put an adapter plate to it and change the drive shaft.
Them adapter plates nowadays, you could put anything behind anything.
Yep,
pretty much.
I mean, you look at them LS guys. That you got them LS guys putting Ford transmission 6 cylinders behind 6 speeds behind them. I mean, it's crazy.
A Ford transmission behind an LS, really?
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, let's see. Mike Pallard said something here. Let me catch up in chat.
built full enough of Chevy stuff.
Well, I tell you, you got to see the Rot Raz. They put everything together they can. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's like I've got for when you talk about rat rods. There's a local scrapyard over here. He's got a pair of 1930 Chevy coupes.
Oh,
that could be one of them's complete, pretty much all the way complete. But there's enough in the two to make one complete restorable and one rat rod. It could be bought for like $3.
There's a channel that's I think one guy's name's Finnegan, and I can't remember the other guy's name, but there's a salvage yard, Turner's salvage.
Yeah,
they took a '53 Chevy 5-window fat fender out of the junkyard, and they took parts from all the different trucks that they needed.
Yeah,
and they drove it home.
Roadkill Garage.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's him.
Okay.
And that's just over here in Fresno, which is about 25 miles from my house. And when I saw him do that, shoot, I started liking the patina of cars, everything underneath, the engine, the transmission, suspension, brake system, all that modern, up to date, clean, and everything else on top, just on the surface, leave it as it is.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna do to my '67, but because I want that farm patina and all the dents and everything, just like I got it. But I want to change.
Oh, hey, thank you for reminding me about the patina and stuff. I'm gonna it's not long ago, about 2:00 this afternoon. I closed the tab out on like my '65 Chevy truck, the one I was talking about with that big V6 with the pistons that big around. Let me find that link, and I'm gonna share the screen so y'all can see what I was talking about on that. Y'all go ahead and talk. Entertain the crowd, do a song and a dance, talk between y'all, and I'll be right back.
You know what I done when I was painting that was really popular in the mid 2000s, and I swore up and down I would never do it to a car until a guy offered me $8,000 to do it to a Volkswagen.
What's that?
A faux Tina paint job.
Oh yeah.
It was huge in the mid 2000s.
It's huge now. I mean, people.
Yeah.
They're not even trying to get up at a $10,000 paint jobs anymore.
Wait, what are you talking about? A faux Tina?
Faux Tina. It's a fake patina car paint job. You paint the car where it looks old and beat down and rusted up.
Oh,
you paint it that way.
Okay.
You lay like 6 different colors down on the car and then rub it out by hand with 400 grit until you start seeing the other colors on different parts of the car.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you clear coat it with like a matte or a flat clear coat with about 6 coats of it. It'll never change.
Have you seen that paint where it's almost like it's got a rough texture to it? It's almost like bedliner paint. I saw a guy do that to one of his trucks. It looks pretty good.
Yeah. They do that. They do that around here from like the mid door down on a lot of trucks. Because there's a lot of these back roads in these mountains of West Virginia. You know what I mean?
Well, I had a '87 Toyota that I had to sell off to pay part of my Blazer, but what I wanted to do was I wanted to take it, to completely dismantle it, and have it rhino lined inside and out. Have the electrical system fully waterproof, marine grade electrical system, all of it waterproofed, and snorkel the carb and the exhaust, so you could literally basically park it underwater and then swim down and drive it out.
There you go.
Well, you don't have to worry about in California going through any water.
There ain't none there anymore, is there?
Not now. But
not in California, not for rain.
Well, I live in Western Colorado, and we're in just as bad of a drought.
Got some nice trails out there.
Oh man, for off-roading, we've got some awesome.
I used to go out there for a rock crawling meet.
Yep. Well, you're probably closer to Moab, huh?
Yeah. Well, that's what that remote control truck was I showed you. It's a rock crawler.
Yeah.
It's not for speed. Oh, if you want to see something for speed.
But out here in the desert.
You know those Baja trucks that you see?
Yeah.
Oh, we get a lot of them out here.
75 mile an hour.
Dang.
Is that gas or electric too?
Electric. I don't run gas anymore. I used to run gas thinking I could run them all day and not have a problem, but that's when the batteries were,
cheap.
C-cell batteries, NIMH batteries, and, you took them 8 hours to charge. I can charge a 3-cell LiPo battery right now in 45 minutes, and I got 6 packs. I can run for days.
I tell you, you got to be careful out here running it up a hill or something, because if you go over the crest, it's not going to be a good thing.
Yeah, because there's nothing on the other side.
Nope, it's just like the side you drove up. But, oh, man, people love it out here on dirt bikes running up the ridges.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
I was going to say that our state parks, not like the national parks, but we have state parks that are nothing but trails for dirt bikes, dune buggies, 4-wheels, ATVs. And there's Pismo. They're closing that one down because it got too popular. Too many people were having accidents. They weren't following the rules. Yeah. So they closed it down. It was they've been 10,000 people in a weekend with 5,000 dune buggies all over the place.
We're surrounded by, within probably 300 miles of me is 70% of the nation's public lands, which is controlled by the Bureau of Land Management, BLM. And that's like where I find my crystals. Is coming out there, and there is dirt bike trails and 4-wheeler trails every little ridge has trails on it.
West Virginia ain't nothing but one big trail.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you at to find those crystals like that?
I'm in Mesa County in Colorado, in Grand Junction.
Okay. Let me see if I can catch this right. Years ago, say 25 years ago, a buddy of mine brought some of them quartz down to Louisiana, and they turned a different color because of humidity.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Huh. They turned kind of like a greenish color or something.
That's interesting.
They were like a tan tinge to them and a pink tinge to them. Then they turned green and gray. Yep. That happened to us when we moved from Wisconsin to Alabama.
This isn't
like in Arizona. I think it's Arizona too. Nevada, whatever. Them no humidity areas. Right. You bring them down here to humidity, they turn that greenish stuff. They awesome.
Well, this isn't quartz. This is a mineral called barite.
Oh,
It's the heaviest non-metal mineral there is.
Okay.
And they usually use
what it is. I don't know if it's a quartz or
most likely. Most likely a quartz.
Okay, but you have the crystal, not the quartz, right?
No, quartz is a crystal as well. Yeah, a lot of different minerals form in crystal formation. Like,
crystal is just a generic term.
Right. And quartz.
This is a piece of calcite crystal, what I call an angel's wing calcite.
Wow, check that out.
I also find these where I find the barite.
But those are not carbon based.
Show that again. I just made you big.
Oh, yeah, the angel's wing calcite, which, I mean, some of them, this one's kind of cloudy, but when you clean them up, some of them look like ice crystals.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that does.
I consider the angel's wing because of how thin and blade-like they are.
When you say calcite, is that like calcium?
Yes, it's basically a pure calcium crystal, more or less.
Oh, hey,
can
you turn your camera sideways, like horizontally?
Let me see.
There you go. Wow, now we can see you and everything around you. some phones won't let you do that. You have to start.
I got to figure out where the camera is now. I got to figure out where the hell the camera is. But these barite crystals are really beautiful. This is one of the largest single terminated barites I've ever seen. Oh, this is probably a $350 crystal because of the specimen quality of it.
Wow.
It usually comes more in like lump form, but this lump actually, you can see the beautiful flat planes and sides. And this side, actually, all those little bumps are terminated crystals. So it didn't.
They never formed, right?
Right. These little tiny ones actually did form as a full crystal in a way, but so did the main body of it.
I got you.
This is a really weird piece. Like I said, a lot of it is just you get like compact, massive chunks to where the crack in the rock when it formed. It filled up the crack fully, and so you don't get any terminated points. You don't get those nice individual crystals.
It didn't have room to grow.
Right. And this compact massive stuff, what they do is what they use barite for is mainly industrial, like when you're doing a directional bore or drilling a well.
You talking about barite?
Yes, barite.
It's barite down here. It's
a lot of things are different down there, Cajun.
It's used in drilling mud.
Yes, absolutely.
Drilling mud, yeah. Barite is actually a lot pyrite. Okay, fake gold, and we use that for drilling mud.
This is some pyrite that I've got that I haven't polished. I found a place where it grows in veins and in even spheres. That's a ball of barite.
Oh, that's cool.
Or I mean, not barite, but fool's
bauxite. Pyrite is fool's gold. Yeah. Bauxite is also kind of a fool's gold.
Does bauxite look gold?
Well, actually, bauxite is one of the heaviest things that you can put in drilling mud. Okay, which barite actually, barite. I used to run. I was a manager of a barite plant at night, and we were milling that barite. Right. It would come in barges in Lake Charles, Louisiana, and then it would go through. I mean, I'm talking about like boulders and stuff.
Well, have you ever seen
then the trucks, they would break the boulders down like the 12-inch and below. They would deliver that to Old Soldier Minerals, and then we would mill that down through the shaker tables, the choppers, and then the shaker tables, and then they would go through journals, and all that would turn to dust.
Right, but have you ever seen a barite crystal like this?
No, I haven't.
And I've got one here that's probably the largest ever found in the state. That's actually gem quality. Flawless. Let me see if I could take it out of this case.
Like I said, all these were coming in as boulders.
But unfortunately, barite's really
10 inch.
Well, even though it's heavy, it's soft. But this, you can see right through it. You can tell how perfectly clear it is because you're seeing the facet. That black dot is a facet on the backside. Right. 100% flawless.
Dang. That is nice. That's pretty.
Yeah, that's rare. That
reminds me of the kind of minerals that this guy who sold his place in Texas, that he was doing an air A&B, and he bought this place called Cerro Gordo. It's the largest silver mine ever found in California. $450 million of silver was taken out. And all these different kind of minerals that are associated with silver. He is reopening the place up again for people to prospect as a tourist attraction. And it's about 5 hours from me. And I was thinking about going because a lot of the things he was talking about, the quartz and the different kinds of minerals are inside the silver mines.
Mm-hmm.
I thought just noticing what you were talking about with some of the words he was using in California. His name's
I've spent about 3.5 years in college here. I started off with aerospace engineering and then decided just with kind of archaeology as my side, and then started focusing more on geology. And I wound up having to leave after my seizures. But yeah, I've spent about 2.5 years of college studying geology.
Oh, and my comment earlier about bauxite. Okay, they did use that for which is spelled BAUXITE.
Bauxite.
It was used for bauxite. It was used for light drilling mud, but bauxite is the main ingredient, one of the main ingredients, and as they call it across the big pond, aluminium.
Aluminium.
Aluminum. That's where your bauxite comes in. Yeah.
It's rich in aluminum. And that's one thing that most people don't realize is in ancient Egypt, aluminum was actually the most precious metal possible. They've only found like one tiny little dagger pendant of aluminum because it doesn't form as a solid structure like other metals. Like you can find gold nuggets, you can find silver nuggets or silver veins, you can find copper. You can't find aluminum. It does not exist in that form.
Isn't aluminum an alloy, a mixture of?
Yeah, it's mixture metals.
No, aluminum is an element. It is a pure element. It's not a mixture. It's just you have to extract it from soils and other minerals because it doesn't exist as a solid metal on its own.
Oh,
like gold. Like finding a gold nugget. Yeah. You're not going to find aluminum in a nugget. No.
Never. No. Doesn't exist.
You have to smelt it.
Yep.
It's a chemical element.
Right? Smelt it.
Oh,
it's a chemical element.
You have to extract it and then melt it down, all that, take the junk out of it. Yeah.
But now that's why this is an interesting fact, is that every aluminum 12-ounce can that you recycle, because of how much it costs to extract it and actually create it, every aluminum can that you recycle saves enough energy to power a television for 3 hours. That's how much energy you're saving versus them having to dig it out of the ground and create a new one.
Right. Yeah, and it's almost $1.65 a pound.
I didn't know this.
A what? How much? Wait, how much?
$1.65 a pound.
Nice.
Hector, how much you said y'all get for cans over there?
$1.65.
That's insane.
For Coke cans.
Yeah.
The most I've seen is like 50.
Wow. The most I've seen was 70 cents in Tucson, Arizona.
The other day,
33 cents in Boone County, West Virginia, baby.
I took 3 plastic bags full of plastic containers plus a whole bag of a 33-gallon bag. The bag that I got for 33 gallons was $13.
Wow.
Dang. That's
I'm
insane.
gonna start melting aluminum and making them into like the little like you get the tag on it.
You talking about the little molds? The molds?
Yeah, cupcake tins. Cupcake.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna start melting aluminum cans down in an aluminum can melter and pouring them in them, and then just taking those bricks in.
My brother-in-law.
Yeah, because all the junk is out of it. All the junk's out of aluminum. Okay.
Because
a lot of people think that aluminum cans are pure aluminum. It's not. It has junk on it because of the paint. The paint on the can.
Well, there's also a plastic
and the lining on the inside.
Yeah, correct. But now the only thing that's pure aluminum on a Coke can or your favorite adult beverage is the tabs. But there's a lot of rumors going on. Hey, you bring a gallon of Coke tabs or whatever. Hey, that's $30 for a gallon. They'll give you $30. Bull butter. They don't do that.
Why do you think that the Ronald McDonald House runs?
No, they do that. Yeah, Ronald McDonald will give you $30 per gallon jug. It used to be $30. It might be more now.
They don't
per
give you
gallon
nothing now.
jug. No, they don't give you nothing.
They make you donate them.
You turn it in for Ronald McDonald, and that's $30 or $40 that goes to the kids. That goes to the Ronald McDonald House. That way the parents can stay in there. There's some billionaire that sponsors that.
We stay at the world's largest Ronald McDonald House when we go to Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
So we save all our pop caps. Everybody we know saves their tabs for us.
Yep, I got a bunch of them that I turn in all the time over here. It's at the hospital. Well, whoever we get them to, they turn them into the hospital and they ship them to whoever. But it gets a note on it,
from you,
sent in by who and who and who.
That's cool.
Hey, Cajun, are you guys are you guys much familiar with flint napping?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Flint
this
napping?
This is one of the favorite pieces I've made.
Oh, no, I'm familiar with it, but I've never done it. Is that obsidian or is that just a piece of glass?
This is just a piece of glass like you'd find in a display case.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But, I use other types of glass, like some of the art glass from like the 20s and 30s, where they were making the depression glass stuff. And what this is considered is slag glass. Or not slag glass, sorry, cullet glass. And this comes from at like the end of the day when everybody's leaving the factory and there's still some glass in the bottom of the forges. They just dump it out. But this piece is really cool because it's blacklight reactive and it turns a neon green.
Wow, yeah, look at that.
That's cool.
From the uranium that's in the glass.
Oh, but not enough to hurt it.
No, it's not enough to really be, high enough levels to make somebody sick by any means.
Right.
And I'd done a couple of like eccentric pieces.
Wow. And that's all chipped? You just chipped it?
Yep. Do you use bone? Do you use bone to chip it?
No, I do two things. Sometimes, depending on the material, I'll use a copper tip.
Gotcha.
But I usually always finish off with an antler. And of course, I started with antler until I learned about the copper and tried using it. And then when I was in college in my classes in archaeology, we actually got to see artifacts in the basement of the museum.
Nice.
And in there was an identical to my copper tip that I use in my tools, sitting in their display case. And the original archaeologist that had found it had labeled it as a worn out awl.
I'll be right back, guys.
But it was actually a flint napping tip. I proved it to my teacher. I said, no, I can prove it to you. And I got mine out like the next day and pulled my tip out of it and showed him. And it was identical to what they had in the museum. Same even like workings on it. The same kind of bevel that mine was building.
Where they used it a lot.
Yeah, the same bevel because depending on the angle of the tool where it felt comfortable in the hand, it built up a slight angle. And mine set next to it looked identical.
Have you ever noticed everybody that does flint napping? Well, not everybody, but 99% of the people that do flint napping, everything always ends up in an arrowhead shape.
Well, for the most part, I make eccentric shapes as well, depending on the material. Like I've got a piece laying here. Yeah. This really cool piece of banded chert, but because the eye that showed up in it and the positioning of it.
Oh, wow.
I just have never been able to finish it because I don't want to lose that eye. So I don't know what to do with it. But yeah,
what it looks like?
The banding on it is awesome in person.
You know what it reminded me of as soon as I seen it when you had it there? You know those penguins that's got that eye, that fake eye right on the side of their neck?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought of as soon as I seen it.
But yeah, I do some eccentrics like that. And the hardest thing I've ever been able to do, and I've only got the 2 of them, are napped fish hooks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah.
That's super difficult to make.
Oh, yeah. I bet you broke 1 million of them before you got the 2, didn't you?
At least 1 or 200 I've broken trying to get those.
So you made those?
Yes.
Wow.
And this is one of my primary tools right here, which is just a little bit of rose bush and a little copper tip, and that's like a ground wire that you would see on an electric pole is what I use for my copper tips.
Right. Okay. You said that was rosewood?
Yeah, it's a bit of, well, not true rosewood. That's actually a chunk of a large rose bush.
Oh, okay.
Just an actual rose bush branch.
Okay.
But I had a buddy of mine make this, which is a copper tip on an aluminum handle, and that's what I primarily use to break flakes off of a big rock.
Okay. My brother-in-law lives in Hawaii, and some of his friends are native to the land of the Oahu, where he's from. No, he's in Oahu, and some of they have more like cutting tools for like skinning, scraping.
Right.
I don't think they use spears. I think they do. I don't think they use bow and arrows.
No, I thought their spears were more bone.
I'm not sure what it's called, but it's almost a very shiny black rock.
Oh, obsidian.
Okay.
It's almost like a glass rock.
It is.
Yeah,
it's glass.
Obsidian.
And sharp as heck.
Probably.
Obsidian, actually the sharpest, because if you break it, like to just take a flake off of the rock.
Oh, it'll cut you like a razor blade.
Yeah. It's actually like 100 or 1,000 times sharper than a razor blade, because it breaks down to a 1 molecule thick, a monomolecular level. So that blade is the sharpest possible. Like you take a surgical scalpel and you magnify it by 10,000 times, you're going to see a flat plane. You magnify that obsidian to 10,000 times and it's still going to be sharp.
Nice.
Okay. I have a statement / question.
Okay.
I'll forget if it was like 30, 35 years ago. I think I've seen it on PBS, Public Broadcasting System, on a documentary.
Are you talking about the brain surgeon?
Well, no. I don't know if it's that or not, but I've seen a guy. Okay, he was doing the documentary, and he went down to South America, somewhere South America, and this guy was showing him. He took a piece of this, like obsidian, the glass. It was a round, kind of flat, like that. And the guy says, "Okay, I see a spear in here, a spear,
Yeah.
Boom." So he started doing this with something like he just showed with that rosewood handle.
Yeah.
And he started doing this, and he got to the middle of it, and he hit it. Boom. There was a 6-inch by 1 inch, and each side looked exactly like an Arkansas toothpick almost.
Yeah.
A knife.
But that's what's called.
And then he hit it again. Okay, 2 or 3 more times, and got another one almost exactly like it.
Wow.
Right.
That's what I don't know if it was the Incas that did that. This is their gold. They would travel north up into Mexico and North America, as we call it, the United States. They would do this for a year and make all them knives. Okay, and yeah, if you touched it, if you did this, okay, wait,
no, you're gonna
okay.
bleed.
Yeah, yeah. If you did this on a knife edge, like a buck knife, yeah,
crap on your finger.
okay. But you know, if you do this going sideways, but if you did this, you were gonna get cut.
No, see, I've worked
with those blades, and they said, okay, this documentary said that these Indians would pass it on to, you know, above and and they would. That was just like gold to them because they didn't have gold in that area. Well, not that they knew of at the time, at least.
South Africa they did.
And that was their money. That was their currency, actually, way back in, I don't know, 1500s, 1400s. That was their currency. Okay. They would trade that for other goods that they could use.
Well, look at everyday table salt. It used to be worth more than gold.
Yeah, correct. Salt. Yeah, salt.
That was a huge monetized thing.
Yeah,
but now,
correct.
The type of blades that you're talking about, Cajun, actually go back 100 to 200,000 years.
Yeah, BC.
Well, when they got to that point that you're talking about was about 40,000 years ago, and that's called a unifacial blade. That's where, and it's a weird technique where you pre-prep the core, and then you knock the blade off.
Yeah, because that's what the guy was doing, and he was a native, and his parents, his grandparents, their grandparents,
there's a lot of different methods.
It all came down to him. That's how he learned about it. Okay,
yeah,
so cool. They kept the tradition going. Put it that way.
That's really awesome. But yeah, there's a lot of different snapping, and the one I primarily use is I take a flake off the core, and then I make a bifacial blade, which is snapped on both sides rather than just one.
In Mexico, I went to a museum in the area where my mom was born. My dad's family had been here since 1900. And before that, when California was still part of Mexico, and the family's been going back and forth on my dad's side of the family. But there's a lot of museums that are more of the indigenous people, like the Potoplec people and the people around the area of Guadalupan. Those are all native Indians that my mom was supposed to be part of. But they have these weapons that are made out of oak, like clubs, and at the end of them they have blades of obsidian.
Obsidian blades, yeah. Like a sword.
They're in three parts. The large one is at the heavy end, the smaller one in the middle, and it's all the length of probably longer than a forearm. And I saw that, and I saw a spear with the black obsidian, but they also have a dagger of jade, and they use that for ceremonial purposes.
Oh yeah, that jade stuff they've got is absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
and it was more scarce. It was scarce. That's probably why they used it for ceremonial stuff.
I used to have a chunk of jade that was about the size of a basketball.
Oh wow!
What? Wow!
Are you a millionaire?
At one time, I was.
But I tell you,
no doubt, huh?
That piece of jade I got from an old antique dealer that had died, and his kids were pushing everything out the door as quick as they could just so they could sell the building.
Oh, man.
We found it in the basement. There was two pieces of it. One was about the size of a small basketball, and one of them was about the size of a grapefruit.
Good night, Ed.
I said, "What are you going to do with this green rock?" I had no idea what it was. Take it with you. Put it on your truck. Take it with you. We were just moving stuff out for him. So I took the big one. My buddy took the little one. Mine disappeared about 3 weeks later.
Oh man, that's like I've got like a bunch of Baltic amber. Got a bunch of like
Dang.
rough. But here's something that you guys might really like. It's one of my favorite pieces. There's only been about 6 of them partials found in the world. Let me switch hands with it. This is an articulated dinosaur skeleton.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I see. I
see the head and the neck
in there. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look, you can see here the spine. Well, spine starts here and starts wrapping around the rock, and it actually wraps all the way around the edge and starts coming back into view over here. And
okay,
so
is that from the Mesozoic period or before?
I'd have to look it up. I think this. Yeah, I'd have to look it up. I'm not sure exactly which. I think this is more Cretaceous towards Jurassic.
Do you know what it is?
Yes. Let me get out the certificate.
Okay. Yeah.
And you found this?
Yes, I personally found it.
Oh,
actually, the Cretaceous period is the last period.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Jurassic or Triassic or Cretaceous. I'm not 100% sure. I know it sits right above the Morrison Formation, or no, it's part of the Morrison Formation here in Colorado. But the name of the creature was Frutachamsa calisoni, and it was basically a terrestrial crocodile. It walked upright rather than having splayed legs.
Oh, wow.
I could see the resemblance to an alligator with long legs.
Well, see, that's what was screwing me up was those the plates, those back plates.
Yeah.
Because they had those long bird-like bones and everything, and I'm like, these plates, these shouldn't be here. What the hell is this? And so I took it down to the dinosaur museum, and they confirmed what it was, and they really wanted it because, like I said, this is probably the most complete ever found, and it's a juvenile because he's got about the size of a caiman, so like 3-4 foot long max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you found the alligator on stilts?
Pretty much, yeah, because they walked upright. The legs were underneath of them.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's my prized fossil. I mean, I find tons of fossils, you know. I've got little fossils that I've just prepped out. You know, little stuff like ammonites.
Yeah.
And this ammonite's kind of cool because it's got the clam or the mussel shell on the back of it.
Right.
But it's also got another tiny little ammonite right there.
And a lot of people around here didn't know, but I was standing outside a post office where they recently gravelled the post office parking lot.
Oh, did they use limestone?
Yep, right before they started laying the concrete. And
nice.
Here I am picking through it. And they're like, "What in the world are you doing?" I said, "I'm looking for fossils." "You ain't going to find nothing in there." Then I picked one up, you know, and there's a little bit of shell on it. And I'm like, "Well, what's that then?" "Well, it looks like a seashell." I said, "Well, that's because that's what it is."
Yep. I used to find, excuse me, tons of them in limestone out in Tennessee and Missouri.
You want to hear something funny? Over here, about 3 miles. No. Yeah, about 3 miles from my house. They were digging a new place for a dump because the municipal dump was already filled out. Shark's tooth.
Yeah, from Colorado.
No, that's possible. Well,
because most all of the United States was underwater at one time.
Well, this is also a shark's tooth that I found here. The other species,
an old shark right there.
This is a Odotus, I believe it's called.
That's not an old tooth from an old. No, but they were digging the hole for a new municipal garbage can, what I called it.
Yeah,
they had to cancel it because they found dinosaur bones, and they're still digging them up. And it's been already 25 years, and they're still digging them up.
And where's that?
Around here. That happens around here whenever they go to build something. They find Indian artifacts all the time, and they have to stop construction around here on stuff all the time.
I live maybe 30 miles from Rabbit Valley, which is one of the biggest dinosaur places in the United States. And if I went up north towards the northwest corner of Colorado. That's Dinosaur National Monument, actually.
Yeah, the Badlands.
South Dakota Badlands.
South Dakota and all that. Yeah, that's a huge area of dinosaur bones over there.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar with California, but we're the valley that's longest between Sacramento and Bakersfield. It's about close to 300 to 350 miles deep, and it was plowed out by, they say, these glaciers over thousands and thousands of years, and pushed the mountains to the side, and the Rockies came up on the other side, and we're on the Sierra Nevada side, and then we have the Sierra Nevadas on the other side of northern California. And when they dug this place out, they said all these they took out all the rocks, the slabs of rocks, the what do you call it? The hard pan, not the hard pan, but the
bedrock.
Bedrock. There we go. It was taken out.
We said it at the same time.
And pushed to the sides, up on the sides of the mountains, on the mountain ranges for the mountain coastal and the Sierra Nevadas on our left. It was kind of, and that's when they found more bones, because they said there's more dinosaur bones in California than most sites.
Nice.
Well, here I can ask you: is that the same area that Encino is in? Is that the Encino Valley?
No, we're dead. No, Encino is a very small. It's almost city side for size for us for Encino Valley, but the one that I'm talking about is about 150 miles in the deepest across to 300 to 350, almost to 400 miles to one point the length of our valley.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah. Since California is the third largest state, it covers a large portion of it.
Did you guys know that West Virginia would be the largest state if they put a press on top of the mountains and flattened it out?
I can imagine.
We have more square mileage than any other state.
I can imagine. Yeah, the Appalachian Mountains.
Pretty crazy.
Cajun.
I love these mountains.
Yes, ma'am.
Where I live, the next little town over, city, wherever, they found mammoth bones right by a restaurant.
Nice.
And they actually have a little display. Next time I go there, I'll take a picture, and they have a saying of everything. And everybody was like really surprised finding mammoth bones where we live at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Hey, look, those fossils are prominent everywhere. Okay, the Glen Canyon Dam, which once you cross the Colorado River in Page, Arizona, once you cross that bridge, that Colorado River, everything to the right is like the Glen Canyon Dam. Everything to the south of that bridge, that's where the official Grand Canyon starts at, officially. Once you cross that bridge from Page, Arizona, going kind of like north, they have a welcome center, and they have dinosaur footprints that came from, let me see, what canyon was it? It was a canyon not far away, one of the little bitty canyons off of Glen Canyon. And that's Lake Powell right now. And they have that on display, all those dinosaur footprints.
Where's the place that has the dinosaur footprints that you can walk up to?
Well, there's a lot of places like that, but there's also places that's got dinosaur footprints and human footprints in the same sediment.
Yeah.
And we've got
people think Neanderthal man wasn't with dinosaurs, but they were.
We've got a really nice foot tracks like that here in Colorado, in the White Sands area, or in the dune area here in Colorado, the Great Sand Dunes.
And it's in the same period in the stone as the what did I say a while ago? I forgot what I said.
Oh, I know there's. I'm not sure where at in the world, but there is one trackway that has dinosaurs and humans walking together.
That's what I'm wondering. What period is that from?
We started out as breakfast, gentlemen.
I was gonna say they wouldn't be walking together. Maybe they were chasing each other, or they were following each other for food.
We started out as breakfast.
What's weird is that those trackways, nobody was running. It was like they were together, like a man and a dog. Sometimes
I bet what it was a dinosaur tracking a human's what it was.
Sometimes the human tracks were over top of the dino tracks. Sometimes the dino track was over top of the human. It's weird.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because okay, are y'all familiar with the at the Yucatan Peninsula?
Somewhat
at the Gulf of Mexico, the Yucatan Peninsula at the Gulf of Mexico.
You're talking about the asteroid that struck 65 million years ago.
Yeah.
That created
what's the name of that town over there? It's right on top of that damn crater. Chuxapalooza?
I don't know the names of the towns.
It's known as the Chuxapalooza crater. And so far, they say that's the asteroid crater that killed the dinosaurs off.
Yes, because that's what's created what is known as a KT boundary layer, which can be found.
The KT layer below, and then they have that clay layer right there.
Well, yeah, I don't know about the clay layer.
That was the end of the dinosaur period,
right.
And then 3 or 4 million years later, they said that's the mammal.
The mammals,
crocodiles, anything that was a lot of stuff that was under the water or could go in the holes. Certain species of mice.
Well,
that's where the mammal era, and primate era came from.
Oh yeah, that came. I mean, there were some mammals that came before.
Hector got it right there.
But yeah, the KT boundary layer, if you drill down anywhere in the world to the 65 million year old layer, it's going to be rich in a mineral called iridium, which does not exist on the planet Earth. It only comes from extraterrestrial sources, and that's why we know the KT boundary layer, and that's
meteorites, meteorites, asteroids, comets, asteroids, and they found in that layer all around the world. Around the world, that iridium is found at exactly that date line for a geologist.
Geologically, 65 million years old, you will hit a layer that's in iridium, and that's a KT boundary.
No dinosaur fossils after that. Above it, no dinosaur fossils above it, and then
not
that's where the mammals came in, and that's where we came in scientifically.
Yes, correct.
So they say.
Right. Well, so they say, but we weren't there. We don't know for sure.
That's been pretty well geologically proven, since worldwide we can find that KT boundary layer at the same age of depth. You drill down to 65 million year old, you're going to find it.
Yeah, and they found that with boats. Okay, core drilling boats with drill bits. They went down when somebody saw something on a satellite image back in 79 or 80. Then there was core drilling boats out there, and they went down that far in the Gulf of Mexico, and and when they took the core samples out, boom.
That's when they found it.
Well, they
and then all across the world.
Yeah, but that's where it was confirmed more or less was those core samples. But yeah, there's a lot of geological background to it. Yeah. And that's like I could literally to a KT boundary layer here where I live.
Me and you talk almost the same speakies on that.
Yeah, I've got to go get my charger. My phone just told me it's about to die.
Okay. Yeah.
If I wanted to look at a dinosaur, I'll just go over to the neighbor's house and look at his chickens.
There you go.
Isn't that what they say? Don't they say that that's the closest thing to a dinosaur is a chicken?
That and an alligator.
Yeah, well, alligators are dinosaurs.
Well, now hold on. Chickens are specifically descended from theropods.
All right.
Which were two-legged raptors like, a velociraptor or even a Tyrannosaurus Rex, theropods.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know that raptors had feathers.
Well, the later adaptations of them did.
Yeah.
They basically started growing like elongated scales.
Looky here. Where's he at? Here he is. Got him. Steve Rice. Cyclops Stacks. What's going on?
So how you doing, mate? Not a bad point. I like that. Thank you.
But yeah, I've lost a lot of the memories that I had, but a lot of it stuck around. I was always into paleontology ever since I was a little bitty kid.
That dinosaurs and hurricanes and tornadoes caught my attention when I was a very young boy.
Yeah, always loved it.
8 years old, I was checking out books on weather, hurricanes, tornadoes, what caused them. Okay. Well, tornadoes, we all know what causes them. The southern air mass coming down to a northern cold front meeting together.
Hot plus cold equals boom.
Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, like that Moore, Oklahoma tornado, and what's the other one? El Reno, the other famous tornado, El Reno, that city. Just Moore, Oklahoma got tore up. El Reno, I want to say, got tore up. That's
You just had some big stuff come through there not too long ago, didn't you?
Southeast Louisiana had a hurricane. Yeah, Hurricane Ida.
My sister lives in Alabama, and she got the tail end of it. It done some damage to her place.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She had a 12-foot privacy fence. It took out 150 foot, a 12-foot privacy fence, and they never found one board. It was all gone.
I
don't know where it went. It just gone.
I believe it. Now, where in Alabama she lives?
I have no idea.
You said your sister? Your sister?
All I know is it's Alabama. I know she's told me 100 times, but I just can't remember where it is. I know it's only like 20 or 30 minutes from Florida.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
But I can't remember the name of the town.
Okay. Alabama. I'm trying to think if she wasn't on the coast, if she didn't get no floodwater, storm surge, so it's above. It's above Mobile and all that over there.
Yeah, I think so. But I can't remember the name of the town. It's a little town, and it's got an odd name to it.
Where at?
In Alabama. I just can't remember the name of it.
There's a lot of odd names, town names in Alabama, believe me. I used to live there.
Well, they were sent there because my brother-in-law was a Navy man. He was in the Navy. So it had
you ain't
to do, it
you ain't talking about Biloxi?
No, it's not Biloxi.
Oh.
Biloxi, Mississippi.
Yep.
There's Biloxi, Alabama.
Right. Too. Yeah. No, not that I know of.
Well, hey y'all, I'm gonna have to leave. It's after 2 here. I'm gonna get around.
Yeah, I said that. I said that an hour ago. I'm gonna be here another 15 minutes, and
come
I
on!
gotta
It's
jet
only
out.
It's only 4:10 here.
Yeah, I know.
But hey, look, I got to see. It rained all day today, and
you can keep that rain. We've had it for 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, Miss Maria, she had all that, lost of power for 2 hours.
Oh no!
And I said that, and I always said every time I say I'll be on here another 15 minutes, it turns into an hour and 15.
Well, it's because you always got good stuff to talk about.
Not really. I wanted to show something earlier.
You wanted to show that motor.
Yeah, that V6 with in a 65 Chevy pickup truck. I still have it. I think I still got it down here. Yeah. Oh, well, go ahead. Whoa-wee. Look out. There's Mixed Mower, the Mower Man. 0911 here, laughing out loud. How you doing, Sir Mick? Been all right, Mona Me? You know what? I'm going to stick around for a little while because I'm going to invite Sir Mick up. He's over across the pond, in the UK.
Is he an Englishman?
Yeah, he's an Englishman. Yes, and that's my buddy, my lawnmower repair buddy.
Hey, Tiny, would that be Babby, Alabama?
You know what? It might be.
It's an odd name I ever heard of. Babbie.
It might be.
Babby, Alabama.
I know that's horrible. I can't even remember where my own sister lives, but I have too many concussions. I used to be a cage fighter and pro wrestler for 14 years. I've had 15 concussions. Yeah, I went 12-2 in a cage.
Dang.
I had a lot of fun destroying my body.
All right, let's see some of them scars. Well, your beard's hiding them, huh?
Well, I got them all across here. And I've got gunshot wound down here and stab marks all across my arm. And I led a good one. And it took a little old girl from West Virginia to finally wrangle me in and settle me down. And now I don't do nothing.
That's what they say. Marriage changes a man.
Yeah,
that's right.
We got together and I became disabled, and she's taken care of me for the last 16 years.
Nancy Barber's in the house. How you doing, Miss Nancy? Hadn't seen you for a little while. How you doing?
I'm going on 41 years there, Tiny.
Oh, congratulations, man. That's a long time to pick up anybody's dirty underwear, ain't it?
Or pick up to hers.
Yeah.
Goes both ways in my family.
Yeah, but you've got the how do I put this? I don't even know how to put it. You've got the right genes for a good long marriage.
My parents did it for 64 years.
Yep. That's the Latino way, man. I love the culture. Absolutely love the culture.
In my family, my wife's family, what?
Guys and gals.
Jeez.
All that. Look. All right. I just read something in the comments. Okay. My mom passed away September 14th, and we buried her today. All right, look, here, look. Let's give another moment of silence. Okay, I'm taking off my hat as I speak. Let's give her a moment of silence, please. Okay, our Father, and the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. Look, this is the second time we have to do this tonight. And it's Nancy. Email, not email, email going up. Because I always kneel when I say prayers. Oh, man.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nancy.
You know, Nancy is a good friend of ours in the coin community and other communities also. Nancy is a good friend of a lot of people.
I think I've ran into Nancy in the coin community before. For some reason, that name rings a bell. Like I said, I can't remember a lot anymore, but names and faces, I can remember names and faces a lot.
Yeah. They from Louisiana. Let's see. Okay, it took us 2 weeks to get her from Indiana to Louisiana.
Oh.
No, I can believe it.
I could believe that.
Miss Nancy, we had a good friend of ours. Several, like 5 people already down here in Louisiana that passed away in the last 3 months. That's too many. That's too many.
I lost one of my real good friends, and a lot of you probably know him. He was a wrestler on TV. His name's Bobby Eaton. He was a wrestler for the Midnight Express for NWA and WCW. Was on TV every Friday.
The Midnight Express, the two blonde-headed guys.
Yep.
Bobby I know Eaton. Them from way back a long time ago. I remember the Midnight Express.
He passed away. They were always feuding with the Rock and Roll Express. Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson.
Okay, now, okay, wait. All right, you said the Rock and Roll Express and the other one, which was it?
The Midnight Express.
Midnight
they had
Express.
Jim Cornette. They had Jim Cornette as their manager, the guy with the tennis racket.
Okay, I'm thinking of the Rock and Roll Express. Those were the 2 guys that had the blonde hair, right?
1 second.
All right.
I'll cover up my real name. That's the guy you're thinking of.
Yeah. He looks exactly like Terry P., a buddy of mine, that I hired him to be on my carpenter crew. He looks exactly like Terry P.
Oh,
and he stayed at my house for like a month. And then we went to the ballroom that I had 25% interest in. And everybody was like, look, there's a Midnight Express. Or the Rock and Roll Express, one of the 2. He looks exactly like Terry P., my buddy.
That's Bobby Eaton with short hair.
Okay.
That's the one that passed away. He was in the Midnight Express.
Okay, the Midnight Express. Yeah, that was Midnight Express or Rock and Roll Express. My brother Terry P. Rutledge looked exactly like him.
Oh wow.
They would pass for twins. Oh wow. Nancy Barber said I lost
Did you used to watch wrestling years ago?
Yeah, years ago I watched it until they started turning it into soap operas and all that. Yeah, I could see the picture. Jimmy Valiant,
The
Boogie
Woogie
Woogie
Man.
Man. I
The
don't
Boogie
remember.
Woogie Man.
I don't remember him by that name.
Oh, he was a huge back in the 70s and 80s.
I'd go back as far as the Iron Sheik.
There you go. The original
Iron Sheik. The Sheik.
The original Sheik.
He was a manager. The Iron Sheik was a manager, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he was a wrestler first.
Oh, okay. Well, back in the late 60s and all the 70s, they had a Sheik. Then they had the Sheik that was a manager.
Yeah. The Sheik was a short white guy that would take this stuff and rub on his skin, and it would bring the blood to the surface so he looked darker.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that one.
But he was the original Sheik. He was a good wrestler. He was a good guy.
Hacksaw Butch Reed, a black guy. Hacksaw Butch Reed. Then there was Hacksaw Jim Dugan. All right.
I know him.
He had the flag and the 2x4. Jim Dugan. Oh yeah, and then they had different divisions back then. The one I was raised up on in the late 60s and the 70s was Mid-South Wrestling. Mid-South Wrestling. Okay. That was like Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, I think Arkansas, maybe Georgia or something. But those guys didn't compete against the other guys in that other division. Now, they did, but you had to go watch them live. They never did show it on TV.
That's what they used to do. They used to have like federations of different territories is what they called it. Like out west, Minnesota, Wisconsin stuff was Vern Gagne, and with the AWA, and then up around New York and Maine and New Jersey and stuff like that was Vince McMahon Sr. with the WWF.
You mean like Andre the Giant?
What's that?
I forget what league Andre the Giant was in.
WWF.
But he was in, my era when I was watching it.
Yeah.
And
he started
Barber.
In AWA for Vern Gagne, and then once Vince McMahon Sr. got him, he bought him from Vern Gagne.
And then Nancy Barber, the bag lady, I just know it's Nancy Barber. She changed her name a while back. Well, not changed it, but added to her name. Hacksaw Jim Dugan. That's the one I was talking about with the 2x4 and the flag.
I know him personally.
Yeah, my cousin does. My cousin used to go to the gym in Lafayette when them guys were down there, and they were all in the same gym spot, and they were talking about how all this. Oh yeah, then Hulk Hogan, yeah, Ric Flair. Ted DiBiase was in the Mid-South Wrestling way back then.
You know what he's doing now? You know what Ted DiBiase's doing now?
I don't know, but isn't that the one that he called himself the $1 Million Man at the last part? Okay.
He's a minister of his own church now.
Well, okay, he's making money, right?
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see who else was in there.
Gorilla Monsoon.
Okay, when
Monsoon.
Jake the Snake
Roberts.
Okay, he wasn't known as Jake the Snake Roberts. He was known as Jake Roberts.
Yeah.
In Mid-South Wrestling. years ago. Then he came up with a gimmick, and he was a tall, skinny guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't have all this and all that. He
was
didn't have
your
all that.
everyday, normal-looking guy.
Steroids and working out got him to be big like he is.
How about Mr.
later
Fuji?
on.
Mr. Fuji, yeah.
Mr. Fuji, you talking about the Asian guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Professor
Okay.
Tanaka and Mr. Saito.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Who was the all right? He was a manager. They call him the Sheik.
Yeah.
Classy Freddie Blassie.
No, not him.
Classy Freddie Blassie wore a Sheik's garment on his head. I can't remember what it's called right off.
He was a manager. He was a manager, though. Yeah, he'd be in the corner. He would be in the corner, and then he would hold the other guy so his teammate would win. Let's see. I had it on the tip of my tongue a while ago, and I changed the subject. Okay, the sergeant. The sergeant. That's what he was called at first, or the private.
No, sergeant.
Private something, and then he was pretty stout. He was in the Marines at one time. And
you talking about Sergeant Slaughter?
There you go.
No, not him.
Nancy says
he was called the private. Then he was called Sergeant something, and it wasn't Sergeant Slaughter. And he lost his first few fights when he first started, and then he got real big into it. Just like Jake the Snake.
Period. When you first start, you lose every match for the first 50 or 60. It's almost guaranteed.
Yeah. Just like Jake the Snake. He was a tall guy, like what? Jake the Snake's like 6'3", I think.
Yeah, he's just a little bit shorter than me. I'm 6'5".
Okay.
6'4". Well, I'm 6'4" now. Since I got 8 discs out my back, I'm shorter. But I was 6'5", and he was just a hair shorter than me.
Hey, Tiny, did you ever know Chief Jay Strongbow?
I've met him. I met him at an autograph signing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what about Steve? What about Steve?
Austin?
He was no, not Steve. I don't think it's Steve Austin. He was a football player, and he had the
Steve
spear.
Mongo McMichaels.
He had the spear.
Steve Mongo McMichaels. He played for the Bears.
Well, he wasn't known as Steve McMichaels back then. It was oh man. He was a linebacker or defense or offense, and he had a gimmick they called the spear. And then Jake the Snake, you remember I told you all about Jake the Snake Roberts earlier?
Yeah.
He's the one that came out with that DDT move, like that. Yeah. He catch somebody, in a headlock right here, and then he, like that, before he got him on the ground.
And trust me, that hurts too.
Oh, I believe it. Hey, a buddy of mine, and we were talking about wrestling up at last week, I think, within the last week. A buddy of mine, I bought a house from. His name was Ricky Barber. His brother-in-law was Carl Saunier. In wrestling, he was known as the Bull. The Bull. His Carl Saunier's daddy ran a wrestling outfit down here, and he was in the Mid-South Wrestling.
I got you.
Haystacks Calhoun.
Haystacks Calhoun. Big old farm boy.
600 pound, over 6 feet barely, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, Nancy Barber got it. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
That's the guy I was talking about that did the spear, the football. he had a football stance, and when he had him down, when he'd get up, when his opponent would get up, he'd spear him, with a tackle. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
He's one of
Roddy
the
Rod
guys you could ever
Piper.
meet.
Roddy Rod Piper. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, he's Scottish
just
guy.
As crazy in person as he was on TV.
Yeah. Shawn Michaels, I remember him. Okay, The Rock wasn't in Mid-South Wrestling. The Rock wasn't in there at that time. I'm talking about way before The Rock's time. Way before.
But now his daddy wrestled Rocky Johnson.
Okay, Ricky Boudreaux. Yeah, I remember Ricky Boudreaux. He was a Golden Gloves champ years ago. I remember Ricky Boudreaux. And then there was that Benoit boy.
Chris Benoit?
Was Chris Benoit, a little bit after Mid-South. He was in the WWE right after Mid-South. People bought them out. Chris Benoit. And then I think he killed his wife or killed somebody, went to jail or something.
His wife and son, and then killed himself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris Benoit. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've met him before.
Yeah, because I tell you what, that no, it's all good trying to beat up people in the ring, but don't do that to your wife and kid.
Nope. Man that hits a woman's not a man.
Okay. All right. Well, I just thought of something. What about the big black guy that the Sheik was the manager of? The big black guy that used to come up there with a mask on, a big African mask, and he had a belly. He was as wide as he was tall.
Who you're talking about. He had a star and a moon painted on his chest. Kamala.
Kamala, yeah, I want to say Kamala.
That was it. Kamala.
Okay, yeah.
You know what he done after he left the wrestling?
Opened up a restaurant?
He was a truck driver.
Really?
And he had real bad diabetes, and they ended up amputating both his legs, and he died from complications of diabetes.
Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, the Kamala, the Sheik, as far as I know, he was not a wrestler. The Sheik I'm talking about. He was not a wrestler. He was a manager.
I got you.
And there a few times I've seen where a wrestler, after they pinned 1, 2, 3 down, the wrestler would jump out and tackle the Sheik. And then guess what? Unfair, they gave the belt to the guy that lost. Yeah.
I've got two names that came under mind right now. Killer Kowalski. And Pedro Morales.
Pedro Morales was like watching silk in the ring.
I'm not familiar with those.
Oh.
I remember him fighting Kowalski. That's the match that came up when we were kids. My dad would watch.
I'll be right back.
Wrestling, and that was one of the ones I remember the most was back in the 70s when Killer Kowalski. Dad didn't like him at all for whatever reason, and he never heard of Pedro Morales. When the Pedro Morales' name came up, man, my dad was into that into that match. It was.
Did your dad watch a lot of lucha?
Oh yeah, and Sunday night boxing at the Olympic.
I wrestled in Mexico under a mask.
Oh no! Don't tell me that you, because I watched those guys a lot.
Yeah, I was a big guy that could move like a little guy.
Yeah, I was surprised that a lot of big guys in Mexico. I mean, we're not known for height, but
yeah,
most of the pro wrestlers down there. We went to Mexico City one time and went to the arena, not the arena, the gym. And as we walk in, I said, my dad looks at him, and my dad's only 5'4", and he was in the Army combat unit in World War II. And we walk in, and there's these big guys. I mean, they're all over 6 feet, of course. For my dad, and I was a little kid. I didn't realize that people could be so big,
Yeah.
But everybody, that was a big thing back in the 50s. Oh, if you wore a mask, no matter if you were famous or not, kids would run up to them like it was like the most famous person in the world. And
I wrestled under a mask for 3 weeks in Mexico City at this little place, not Mexico City, Tijuana.
I was gonna say
in this little place, and I can't even remember the name they gave me. It was like it meant the giant is what it meant.
El Gigante.
Yeah, 6'5", 350 pounds, moving like a 5 foot, 120-pound guy in the ring. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy.
How about the famous Moolah?
Oh, Moolah. She was. I'm not going to say what she was, but she's not a very nice lady.
Well, the thing is that I can remember. Okay, my dad said the first time he saw her was in 1955 when she did an amateur, because he wrote things down, and sometimes I read over his things that he wanted to remember, and I remember that I think it was until I got married she didn't stop wrestling until middle 80s maybe.
She's still involved today.
How old is she? She's got to be in her late
80s. She's in her 80s.
And she's still in wrestling? Oh,
she's still involved. She's still involved. She was wrestling still in the mid 2000s.
I heard she was very aggressive.
She is. She's what they call a shooter.
Oh. She went for the legs?
No, she went for everything. If she grabbed a hold of you, the move was real. The move was real.
How about Stan the Man?
Stan the Man Hansen?
Stasiak?
Oh, Stasiak. Nope, never met him.
Who's the other one that you mentioned? I don't remember that name.
Stan Hansen?
Yeah.
Cowboy, Stan Hansen?
Doesn't ring a bell right at the moment.
He always come wearing a big black hat, leather chaps, and brung a cowbell on a rope.
Bare chested all the time with a vest?
Yep.
Okay. I remember seeing him, but I didn't remember his name.
He's a rough guy in the ring.
Wow.
See, from being in the ring with some of these old timers, the guys that's, they're out of their prime and stuff like that. Well, they go to these big shows when they're in their town. Well, I was in the town wrestling these, guys out of their prime on the independent scene. So I got to go to the big shows with them, and I got to meet all the newer guys, and I got to rub elbows with the newer guys. So you hear all these stories when you're riding in a car with an older wrestler. It's almost like everybody that's been on wrestling in their generation of wrestling, because everything about them from riding in the cars with them for 10, 12 hours at a time from town to town.
Yeah, because we used to watch Lucha Libre every Sunday.
Yep, that was the only time I ever went to Mexico. Well, I did a delivery into Mexico one time, delivering bulk newspaper. But yeah, that was the only time I ever got to spend any time in Mexico. Was wrestling.
Do you remember the Valiant brothers? I think it's the names.
Yeah.
There was more than two of them, were there?
Yeah. Can't remember their names. If I seen it, I could tell you.
Jimmy and Jerry.
Jimmy Valiant, I just showed a picture of him.
And Jerry. Yeah, that's him.
Yep.
Do you have your own mask still?
Yeah, somewhere. I don't know where it's at though. It was just all black.
You should put it on one of those head mannequin things.
Yeah.
And display it. That'd be cool.
It was just all black.
You know, I remember
it had the traditional cat style eyes.
The silver one or the gold?
The little nose hole where it come over your nose.
Uh-huh.
And the little slit for the mouth.
What'd you think of that movie with Jack? What's his name? The one who did
Jack Black, Lucha Libre.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
A lot of the kids. Most of my students are Latinos, so when they saw it, they thought it was a hilarious movie. But a lot of teachers didn't like it. Didn't like the movie. They couldn't take it in stride, I guess.
Yeah, it ruffled a lot of feathers, but it was funny. It was meant to be funny.
Yeah.
It wasn't poking fun at anything.
Mm-mm.
It was poking fun at the wrestler involved.
Yeah, but let me tell you, even growing up, the guys used to like my dad's buddies. They used to talk about it all the time, you know, but they still made fun of it because he said, it's got to be planned because how come he didn't win so many times, or how come this guy lose so many times? All of a sudden now he's a champion. Yeah, you know, they always thought there was a little play of situations.
You want to know the secret?
Maybe. No. Yeah. Tell me.
Well, if anybody's in the chat that watches wrestling now, or you might want to turn off your volume for a minute if you don't want to know. But the secret is everybody thinks it's choreographed.
Uh-huh.
It's not. You might go over one or two little spots.
Uh-huh.
During the match that you want to get in, like your signature move or something like that. Like Bret Hart used to drop an elbow off the second rope.
Uh-huh.
He would talk to the guy he was wrestling so they could work that in somewhere in the match.
In the script. Like in a script.
Right. But it's not completely choreographed from start to finish.
That's almost improvisation.
That's why you see him talking, because they're calling the match on the fly.
Who was that guy that was on a 2020 program or some kind of investigative reporter or something like that? That they would put small razor blades in their thumb taped, and they would cut their foreheads and putting I forget. Razor blade was the biggest thing I remember seeing in an investigation, and saying that this guy really bled a lot when they hit him with the chair, and all of a sudden he just busts open, but he wipes his forehead, and all of a sudden he cuts himself with a razor in his hand.
Yep. A lot of people think, that blood's all fake. No, it's not. You see blood, it's real blood.
No, I could tell the difference. I mean, I worked as a coach and trainer, and when kids broke their some skin part, I knew what blood looked like.
Yep. Oh, I've got you can't see it on this camera. Well, maybe you can. You see all these little lines?
Uh-huh.
Those are blade marks.
I don't know if you can see mine, but mine's right here.
Yeah. I see that big indentation there.
Yeah, that was a fire hydrant.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I flew over my bike, and the guy behind me stopped all of a sudden, and I kept on going. He was a bigger kid than I was. I was like 8. He was like 14 or 15. He stopped. So it stopped me from going forward, but I kept going. And boom, I got this and then all this back here.
I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Can you see this scar right there? That's a chair. That's a metal chair. The corner of a metal chair got me right there.
I'll flex my arm. You see that the indentation right here?
Yeah.
I was lifting some weights, and when I lifted it, I heard snap, snap.
Oh.
And I said, what the hell was that? I look over my arm, and I've got my whole deltoid, bunched up against my bicep.
Oh.
And I told my wife, hey, I need to go see a doctor because it doesn't feel so good. Because I felt like electricity going through my hand and arm. So she said, no, you're fine. I said, can you move your fingers? I said, yeah. Can you move your elbow? I said, yeah. Okay, so we don't have to go to the doctor. The next day, I was black and blue from tip to half my face down. Left.
Oh, wow.
I hemorrhaged inside my arm.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, well, it didn't. What's horrible was the price to get it fixed.
Oh, I'd say.
It was $40,000.
Woo.
I guess everybody has a war wound on their forehead. I got one too.
Leah, what was your from?
Uh-oh. See my hands?
Yeah.
Okay. I was stringing wire for my dad, and it was brand new wire. And as he used the come along to pull the stretch the wire, I shaked it, and I shaked it again, and I shaked it again.
Here's mine.
These lines are not because they're wrinkles on my hand. It's because the barbed wire ran through my hands and cut me as I was holding on to the wire. And he told me, "Dad, let go of the wire, let go of the wire." But before I even said that, I couldn't stop. I mean, it was already gone through my hand.
Show that again, Maria.
Right here.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Here's mine.
Soda can. My son has one just like that one.
Oh,
Nancy Barber? No. The black wrestler you were talking about? Nope. I'm not talking about Junkyard Dog. Not him. He was African. Well, they say he was African, from the Wumbawa tribe or something. That was, we said his name earlier.
Kamala,
something like that. The big Kamala or something.
That was his name. The Ugandan giant.
Yeah. But yeah, I do remember Junkyard Dog. That was one of them I forgot to mention earlier. Junkyard Dog. And then there was Hacksaw Boots Reed.
Yep.
Both of those were black guys. I remember Junkyard Dog. He come out with the chains on him. Yeah.
Dancing.
I had to look up his name because I remember the big belly and the painted face and everything, but I just couldn't remember the name Kamala. His real name was James Arthur Harris.
Yeah.
Yeah. American. Well, I say American, but lived in the United States. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, that was just a bunch of. Well, I'm not saying that was a bunch of bull butter way back then, but all that stuff they got on now with all the soap opera stuff.
Yeah.
They go in the office. They the women go in there and they, it's a soap opera nowadays.
Yep.
Who were the brothers that were in overalls? And either they were twins or they were brothers.
Well, okay, you had the Midnight Express. I think those were brothers. Rock and Roll Express, and then you had
that was Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane.
And then you had the Von Erichs. Remember those? Eric Von Erich and his brother and two. Yeah, and one of them died, killed himself or something.
Three of them killed themselves.
Really?
All three of them killed themselves? Wow. Yep. I didn't know that. Johnny Ray, Highway Coin Collector, what's going on, Bona Me?
Crazy Luke Graham.
I don't remember him.
I don't remember that name either.
Yeah. He wasn't in Mid-South. That's why I don't remember his name.
If you ever want to watch some really good wrestling, get a hold of some stuff out of Portland.
Portland, Oregon?
Yep. Portland wrestling is like the mecca of wrestling back in the day. I mean, they had some no-name guys, but they were really, really good.
Huh.
I mean, you want to talk about a show now.
I would think like big cities like San Francisco, LA, Chicago, like that. Even I went to school with a guy who was a state wrestling champion. Back in '74. And then one of my wife's classmates, his son was a state champion in the late 90s. And they were 105-pound guys, but to see them now, they're not big guys at all still. They're still pretty trim for their age. For their age.
You know a lot of people, Tiny.
Excuse me?
You know a lot of people.
Well, I was around it for 14 years, in and out, and just traveling, and
yeah,
you meet a lot of. Well, at these shows, you know, you've got 20, 30 guys that know 50 to 100 other wrestlers, and you just hear stories in the locker room, and while you're traveling, I mean, it's like you go to these shows where everybody's at, and it's just you meet a lot of people.
Yeah, I used to watch wrestling a lot when I was young with my dad. When Mean Máscaras, Jose Lotario.
Now you're talking about Lucha Libre.
What was that? The Giant. I forgot I can't remember.
Andre.
Andre the Giant. Yeah, all those.
But I tell you what, you can take Andre the Giant. You can take Andre the Giant's ring, his marriage ring or second finger ring, whatever you call it, and you can put $50 through it. That's how big his fingers were.
He would hold a can of beer like a whole big can of cigars.
Yeah, he was big.
Was there one called the Baron?
The what? Baron von Raschke?
You know, I always heard the Baron. I never knew his rest of the name.
Baron von Raschke is the only one that comes to mind.
Huh. I can't think of. I think of his full name. The Baron something.
He played like a German type bad guy, but he was like a farm boy from Iowa.
That doesn't ring a bell, but I'm for some reason I'm just saying either Baron something or the Baron. Nah, it's been too long ago. My mind's going already.
I'm only 44, and mine's been gone since my mid-20s.
I'm 65.
You don't look no 65, but Latinos age well. Latinos ages really well.
If you saw my dad,
55.
If you saw, you don't look 55 either.
No. If you saw my dad at 93, just months before he passed away, the new doctor comes in and sees him and says, "I'm in the wrong room."
Yeah.
He says, "Why?" I said, "Is this so and so?" I said, "Yeah." Is he 93? And I go, "Yeah."
Over there looking like a 50-year-old?
Oh, no. I mean, he was looking in his 70s, but you know, he gets that a lot. You know, he used to brag about how well he looked at 93, and even at 90. People couldn't believe that he hadn't changed in 20 years.
Look, he knows age very well.
Yeah, he did. He did. As a matter of fact, Monday was his birthday. He would have been 97.
Tiny, I'm a great grandma.
Oh,
what?
Yep.
Shoot, I was a grandpa at 55. The first time I thought that was way too young.
Great grandma. Wow. 55.
I mean, for me, no, believe me, my students, oh my gosh, I was so embarrassed one time. I embarrassed myself so badly that I walked in the door.
Now, wait a minute. You're not about to do it again, are you?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just that I walked in the door, for a teacher-parent conference, and I kept talking about the girl, introduced myself, and told her about the situation with her daughter, and she looks at me every time I said the word daughter. She kept looking at me like something strange about it, and she stops me and says, "Before you go any further, I have to tell you, this is my granddaughter, not my daughter." And then her daughter walks in. I said, "Oh my God, she looks like she's in high school." It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
What you got there?
Looks like
baked potatoes and shrimp stew. Let's call it loaded potato.
Yeah.
Sliced baked potato.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm fixing to throw some cheese and sour cream in it.
I do remember the Ivan and Nikita Koloff. Oh, I haven't heard those names in years.
I want
Now,
some Cajun.
Ivan was a legit Russian. He was legitimately Russian.
Ivan Koloff?
Yep. Nikita wasn't.
What was Nikita? Just
average, everyday Caucasian.
Really?
Wasn't there a wrestler named Ivan Putski or something like that?
Ivan Putski?
Putski, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maria, when you were a kid, did you watch the Olympic from Los Angeles on the boxing nights and wrestling? Were you in Texas? Were you in Texas all this time?
Yes, I was born in Texas.
Okay. So
she's seen a lot of lucha too.
Now there was no other thing you could watch at my dad's house. Whew. Especially boxing. Oh man.
Oh
I watched a lot of wrestling and a lot of bull riding with my dad. I did a lot of fishing. I know how to.
Hey Tiny, I did do one thing for my dad. He's telling me about old Marco Margiano and all the old boxers from the 40s and 50s, early 50s. He never saw him boxing match. He always heard him on the radio. So when YouTube came around, I started showing him boxing matches from the old days. And he said, I was listening to this at Dad's house, his dad's house. Yeah. He would tell me about the rounds and who he heard exactly what I saw on YouTube.
Yeah.
He could actually tell me the rounds.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, it's crazy. How can you see something you don't see on the radio, but you're able to tell me? And then when
you know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
You just don't see it.
Yeah.
And now when you put two and two together,
oh yeah,
it's wild.
It was Friday night. I used to see him with my dad every Friday night, and we had to watch a boxing or a wrestling match. Back from the 40s, because he overseas, or he was in the military, or he wasn't around to watch it on TV, or he just couldn't go to Madison Square Garden or the Olympic Auditorium or the Cow Palace in San Francisco, where they had all the fights. And I remember, man, every Friday night, hey, who's on tonight? I said, well, who do you want? He would tell me such and such fight. I'd never heard of him, but he would pick him out, knew exactly, and we'd sit there. Oh, he'll be out in the third round. I said, you still remember that? It was 1951. I said, geez, what a memory.
I can't even remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
How
I
about
think it
this?
might have been eggs and bacon. I can't really remember. I know I'm going to have a big plate of biscuits and gravy here in about 20 minutes.
Oh, my wife's biscuits and gravy.
What time is it over there in your time, Tiny?
It is 4:58.
Okay, you're an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
How about you, Hector?
Yeah, he's 3 hours ahead of me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm in West Virginia. I'm almost on the East Coast.
Okay.
Well, you'll see the sun before we will.
All right, guys and gals. Okay, let's see. So, Cajun, if anything, all right, well then, please pass on anyone asking all these passing. Great talking with y'all. Tea, coins, automobiles. Okay.
That's me.
Yeah. 458 for me too. Look, yeah. Well, it's 358 for me.
Yeah.
But hey, if y'all want to say now, if y'all want me to leave the stream running, I can do that for y'all.
Actually,
people will still come in YouTube and all that.
Actually,
it's just like if somebody wants to come into the panel like we are right now, I won't be able to do that. But people can still be in chat and talk to y'all.
Well, actually, I gotta start my job.
Job? You're working right now?
Right now.
You're working right now?
Working right now. I do a little thing called I'm the trip keeper. Trip, as in taking a trip. I'm a trip keeper. I listen to my CB radio, and whenever a coal truck driver comes by, they yell at me and tell me what trip they're on, and I keep time of their trip.
Huh.
And then at the end of the week, I give them back their trips. And that's when they turn it into the office and they get paid.
Wow.
And the people that pay the truckers, they pay you too?
No, I do it for free.
Oh.
What kind of radio you got?
I got a Galaxy DX 2547 base station.
Okay.
With a 500 watt Palomar amplifier and an 18
Oh,
foot
you got one of the old
2199.
Palomars? You got one of the old PLNs, we used to call them.
Yep, I can talk up and down the eastern seaboard.
Oh, I can imagine.
And I can talk all the way down to the tip of Florida. And I can talk
Okay,
all the way up into Canada.
which one you got? Galaxy. Okay, now I know your Galaxy base station.
Yep.
All right. It has a different number, but the actual radio inside of it, if it was in a mobile unit, what would be that one?
A Ranger?
Yeah, they all have Ranger numbers in it. Look, I'm an electronics technician. I'm looking at a Galaxy DX 45 MP right now. I got a Chrome junk that wasn't. It doesn't have maybe 3 months of use on it.
Oh, nice.
That's it. You want to see a couple of them?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Shoot, I haven't used a CB since 1980. No,
These are not
77.
CB.
No, that's what I'm saying. Just CB. It's all car CB.
I remember we used to play on the CB.
Yeah, my old handle was Mr. Blue Z.
These are not per se CBs. Okay, they CB 10-meter jobs. Okay, this one right here. Oh, look how pretty.
That's an export radio.
This was bought just like this. See the heat sinks on the back?
Yeah.
These don't have the regular transistors in it.
No.
This one here has the 2879 pills in them.
Yep.
The round amp pill. This one here is the Connex CX 4300 HP.
It's what they call an export radio.
Yeah, and that's what you got. That's what you got, an export radio. But you have this radio in a bigger cabinet with a built-in power supply.
Yep. I can run 12 volt DC or 110 volt house power, AC and
right.
But
so,
but now my amplifier, or my linear as it's really called,
linear amplifier,
has to run off of 12 volts. So I have another power supply that is supposed to be running LED lights. It's a 40 amp up to 15 volt power supply, and that's what I run my amplifier off of.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my setup.
Okay. What channel are you on? What frequency are you on?
I'm on 27-1850.
Yeah, that is channel 19 and trucker stuff.
Yep.
Okay, you got a 10 kc slider on it?
Yeah. Clarify.
Okay. 10 kc slider. Yeah, okay. That'll work. I used to install those in Cobra 25s and 29s.
Oh.
Before the Connexes and all them came out.
You mean one of these?
Yeah, that's a 25 right there.
Yep.
Yeah. I used to install the 10 kc sliders like your base stations got in my radio shop.
Have you seen the new version of a 29 LTD?
Yeah, the blue one. You talking about the one with the center face on it, the knobs in a? Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah.
29 LX.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Should be called 29 junk.
Actually, there's a lot of people
right here on the side.
there's a lot of people that like those. What
See
is
this
that?
knob?
Yeah, is that for the extra channels or for the echo?
No, that's for variable power, so I can turn it down.
Oh,
this radio will swing about 45 watts. It'll kick about 15, but the variable power makes it where I can turn it all the way down to a half a watt and run my amplifier. Yep.
Congratulations, baby.
Yep.
Maria, when you said that you could play on the CB, I remember doing the same thing with my car. I would sit in the front of my house, of my mom and dad's house, in my car, and I would, just talk to anybody who was on there. I guess that was the first,
That's the first social media right there.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if I could remember right, we would always ask when we go on there, we say breaker 19
Break 19 for a radio check.
Yes.
Yep.
Or break for whoever you want to honor at.
Yes.
Yep.
And then if you wanted the time, was it breaker for 1047? Is that it?
1047 was a time check, right?
Right.
Yes, that's what I said. 1047.
1020 is where you at. 10-4 is message received.
And what was 1010? We're gonna go 1010 on the side or something like that.
1010 standby, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or 10-8. 10-8's reading the mail.
What's your 20? What's your 20? What's your 1020?
Yeah, what's your 1020? What's your location?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I gotta take
they don't even use none of that anymore. The only thing I ever hear is 10-4. But you hear that like once out of every 20, 30 calls. You'll hear 10-4.
Right. Yeah, that was the old CB lingo back in the 70s, 80s.
Oh, I've got a book. That comes with an old 29 LTD, one of the first ones. And it had a book in it that had all the listings.
The owner's manual. Yeah. They still come with that. It gives you all the codes.
Oh, do
okay. Maria, what's 10-100? Real quick, 10-100. Real quick.
You gotta go to the restroom.
No.
Yeah, gotta go hang off the dot.
No, I thought I'm hearing you loud and clear. I thought that was it.
No, 10-100. You gotta go pee, and a 10-200. You gotta go take a crap.
Yeah.
And make sure that
number 1 and number 2.
Hey,
the Chuckers jargon. Go ahead, Maria.
Cajun, Mike Wilson's breaker 19 need a beer report. Hello, Mike Wolf.
What's up, Mike Wolf? How you doing, mon ami?
Yeah.
How about when they're seeing alligators in the road?
That's a tire truck that the trays came off of.
Yeah, and the pots and pans.
Pots and pans.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be garbage from a wreck.
Right.
All right, guys and gals, I got to get out of here. As y'all see, I'm eating.
Yeah.
I got to take care of a few emails. So, and I knew better to come on here. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Somebody asked me, Boudreaux, you going? Cajun, you going on? I'm like, no, because I got to get up early. Guess what? At 4 o'clock, I got to get up early. I got to wake up in like 4 hours. So, oh boy. All right, Hector. Well, you're throwing me off with that name right now. Hector, you want to do your outro, buddy?
Just nice chatting with everybody. Anybody in chat, and Maria, you left already, but I wanted to say good night, everyone. Wash your hands, wear your mask, hug your folks, because you don't know tomorrow. You may miss them. So please. Hug your friends. Hug your family even tighter. Good night, everybody.
All right, Tiny, you want to do yours? Say bye-bye.
He's muted, so he might be away. But I'm going to leave right now anyway. Good night, everybody. Tiny, it was nice talking to you. Hope to talk to you again. Oh, the question I wanted to know. Why are you wearing the New York Yankees hat?
I'm not. Okay. All right. Well, oh, there's Tiny. He's back.
Sorry about that. Had an emergency there for a second.
All right. You want to do your outro? Say your byes?
Bye, everybody in the chat. I'm sorry I haven't talked to you guys more. Nancy Barber, I know you. I know you.
Yeah, you do. You do.
A lot of the names you were putting up there, I know all them guys. Not personally, but I know of them. But except one that you named was Dusty Rhodes, and Dustin Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes. I know all three. I knew Dusty, and I know Dustin and Cody personally, like on a friendship level. That's a great family. But I'll head out. I'll start doing my day job. Thank you for having me on, Cajun. I appreciate it, brother.
No problem, Tony.
I'll come back if you'll have me.
I sure will. All you got to do is let me know in chat. Hey, shoot me a link on the email. You know, because I don't put my links in the chat.
Yeah, you'll get a weirdo like that. You know Pammy Jones?
Yeah, sure do. Yeah.
She had a naked guy come on her stream one night.
Oh, hey. Okay, we'll talk about that in the future. Okay, that's another live stream story right there. We can talk about for 2 hours. All right.
All righty.
All right, buddy. Well, as always, look, I want to thank everybody for coming in tonight. Everybody.
Yep.
And I want to thank everybody that sent me the super chats. You know, thank y'all very much. Appreciate it. And as always, look, love, peace, and crackling grease. Get y'all. Blue tie. I'm out.